That weird. Hello. Let me adjust something then. Is the mic just... Mic aux doesn't... No, that's so weird. Wait, why is it not seeing my mic slash aux as a source on my OBS? What? That's really weird. Huh? Let me like quit the stream deck and turn it back on. That's so fucking bizarre. Yeah, comfy. It's cold. So my heater's on, by the way. But what that also means is oh. Yes. There you go. But what that also means is that hold on. Yeah, okay. My heater's on and it's very loud. So my noise gate's a little bit stronger than usual. How are you, Star? No, that's in December. I don't leave for like about a month. We were gonna extra raid today because we didn't raid on the other day, but alright, I forgot I still left that on. Drop emotes, yo. I forgot that's on. Whoop. Oh, birthday month. Happy birthday. Hold on. I feel like things are loud. Just a minute. Eating from side. Okay. Not yet. Well, that's okay. We might play Splatoon in a little bit. I don't know. Oh, you did already? Nani? I'll pass check. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. We were gonna read today because we decided to cancel Thursday because of my holiday, and well, I probably wouldn't have wanted to read anyway after other reasons. Anyway, the important thing is both of our tanks are not feeling too good today, so we canceled today. So we're just gonna be comfy today. Also, it's DST change. I don't know if it's on or off. I don't really care. Abolish DST. But what is important is that raid starts now for me at 9. So that means we get to wake up slowly. No. Thank you for the picture, though. I did see it before I got out of warm bed. Bed was... Well, actually, no. I saw it as I was setting up. But warm bed. Bed warm. Didn't want to get out. Yeah, it does mean I can wake up a little slower. For the last like 3 weeks that I do raid here. I took out some things. I have to double check when is... Yeah! Tomorrow at like 8 p.m. Warm bed is friend. Hi, Saya. Yeah, but warm bed means that I'd be late for raid. I don't know, man. Right. I know, yeah, I have to go over here. It's so cold lately. Broco? What? No, I'm gonna have to ask now. See, you should. I mean, I'll probably forget actually. But I'll ask for more because I'll have forgotten. Oh yeah, I finished 2 videos. I finished the Manderville video and I finished another Cult of the Lamb video. I'm gonna try to work on P6S soon. Well, go back to P6S. Turning, landing, away, night follows day. Oh, I have no water. Oh. Well, oh, I have tea, so it's maybe okay for now. I told the girls... You know, I think I mentioned them. The girls that were really really sad about the possibility of not having me when they leveled up to the next like kids stuff. I told them on Friday that this is my last month. They were so sad. I felt really bad, but like, you know. But one of the things that they're like exclaiming is like, "Don't die, please! Don't go to war and die!" And I'm like thinking like, why do you guys think I'm gonna get drafted into the army or something? You're not even the first child. You know the funny thing is, they're not even like the first kids that have ever assumed that like I'm gonna get drafted for war or something. I remember it was a couple years ago, because Trump was still president, but the girl was like, Trump's gonna go to war and then you're gonna have to go fight in a war and then you're gonna die. And I'm like, what the f- What? 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 But that's a thing that happened at one point. Also, I'm pretty sure I haven't been paying attention to my workshop because I've been so busy with video editing. Yeah. I was busy with video editing and depression. Basically. Having a bad week. So I didn't deal with my island. Yeah, thank you. Okay. And me stop talking to you. I went to... Oh, right. I guess I can show Kirby Cafe pictures in the moment. Did I? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna freeze for a second. I don't remember if I uploaded them to Google Photos, so I'm gonna get it started. Okay. I think you can do it in the background. Okay. I just had to open up Google Photos. Let me deal with these guys first, though. Oh shit, I have no more radish. Alright, yeah. Ruka, hello. Oh? Ruka is Emmy's #1 bully? I see. Also, I bought Harvest Stella. You guys, I mean, you guys probably saw on my Twitter. It's very comfy. What it lacks in animation, it makes up for in, pretty. The game's really fucking pretty. Yeah, the game came out, like, earlier, like, this month. Like, a couple days ago. Don't worry, I forgot too. I never actually got to play the demo, but it's fine. I downloaded it. I never got around to playing it. I am usually... I don't know about you guys and how you guys are about your stuff, but I am usually a good judge of things I will like. How about you guys? Are you guys good at guessing what you're gonna like? I don't really have trouble of like, oh no, I bought this book and I'm like, cause I remember I was talking to this student and he was like surprised that like he's like, he'd try a bunch of things and like lots of different books or whatever. And like, he'd go and borrow them from like a manga cafe or whatever. And you know, that's obviously an option, right? That's just fine if you want to do that. For me, I'm just like... I usually don't have this trouble of like... what am I gonna like it or not, you know? Yeah, okay, hold on. The light on my from my window thingy. Hold on. It's really bright and it's reflecting and it's making it weird. Okay, I'm back. I fixed it. Yeah, like when I buy like new series like at the bookstore, I'm usually pretty good at guessing what I'm gonna like. No, please, I wish to sit while I look at the Kirby Cafe pictures with you guys. And then we'll figure this out. Yeah. Let me open up Google Photo. Let me open it up in a new window so that I don't accidentally Alt-Tab and do something dumb. I didn't take that many pictures. I took a decent amount. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I can just do... Hold on. So... Here you go. This isn't Kirby. But look at this. There's a thingy for the Pretty Cure movie. Because I also went to the Nintendo store in Shibuya. Yeah. And they have a toy store. Yeah, the winter movie. I think this is a better picture, yeah. I actually have no idea who this purple girl is. I haven't been watching the series. Maybe I'll like binge it. I wanted to pet it, but I know I shouldn't. I did go and look inside, but I didn't buy anything. No, she's part of the regular crew. She'd be the mid-season cure, because the three that I recognize, yellow, pink, and what is this? Is Precious. I forgot. And I forgot. So she's the mid-season. I just don't know who her civilian form is. This character here, this is probably the movie one. Can you see my mouse? Tell me if you can't see my mouse. The one at the top on the right. She's probably the movie exclusive. Anyway. Here's the Splatoon. I've actually taken pictures of this before, but here's the Splatoon Splats kid. Is that you? Here's my precious baby Shizue from the Nintendo store. Here's this giant Kirby that I wish I could buy, but it's too big and I cannot let myself pay 8,000 yen to buy a Kirby now. Maybe next time I visit Japan I will take this Poyo home. Here's another Kerbo. Look at this cute little display. Look at this yarn for like spaghetti. Oh, this is there you go. These are, I wanted to actually buy one. Oh, but they're sold out. Here's a fish. I don't know if they actually sell it or if it's just the display. This is the Splatoon 3 like tattered ripped shirt. Here's this cool Navi mug with the little bottom thing on it. I don't like Zelda, but like I can appreciate a very cool looking cup. Here they are. Here's the girls. There was like a mystery thing you could sit around and like try to solve, but I didn't want to spend time figuring it out. Like one of those puzzle thingies. Then look! Digimon! Also, look at this big Chungus! At the Capcom store! Look at him! Holy fuck! Look at him! Yeah, they actually, see these like fake Tsum Tsums? They had like everybody from like OG. I was like, what the hell? But look. To be honest, I don't think I cared so much about Digimon, but like, I just thought I was gonna go send it to friends. I take pictures of some things that like, either I know my friends will like, or like, I can still be appreciative of it, even if I'm not like really a fan. Like, this giant ass cat. Like, look at him. Also, look at this Ditto. I was kind of like taking it quick, but this Ditto is really soft. Oh, shit. Don't look at that. Anyway, this is over in, Shibuya. I was surprised to see this ad. Hold on. I don't know what's next. Hold on. Oh no, yeah, we're okay. Look at Kerbal! Fire! I do have to hide this in a moment or two. I have to... Look at him! Look at Waldy! Look at him! Fire! 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 Okay, I think I have to, hide for a moment. Oh no, I can show you this next one. Look at this, look at this. This is the box, the display box. Alright, there is a picture of me, so I have to like hide this. Oh, this is on the... I'm sorry, I keep flickering it on and off. Look at this, I just don't remember the order. Look at this, this guy was on the register. Cute. Okay, hold on. I think... Oh, and this guy... This guy was the money. The little guy in the money train. Look at him. Careful. Oh, and then there was the Harry Potter thing. Oh, wait. I took one more picture of Kerbal. Look at him. He's ready for some boba tea! Wow. Okay, I think the next picture is in the... Oh, wait, no. Look at this little sign! Ah. Oh, and these are some of the various, like, take-home things. I got this mug. Wait till you see the inside. Hold on. I think there's like... Okay, you can kind of see the inside here a bit. Look at this. Look at the Wispy Woods tree. They have this little thing which they take a picture for you, which like I'm not showing you mine, sorry. And there's a big Kerbal and a big Waldy. And it's very cute. And this whole thing, I took pictures of like the fake chalkboard over here. Okay. I think there's like... Okay, yeah, here it is. Okay, I can skip that. Okay. Sorry. They take a picture for you at the little photo spot. So, obviously I took a picture. But no share. Anyway, this is Kirby's Grand Oven story. Kabi Cafe no tore tate de oishii shokuzai wa wadaru D ga. I'm too lazy to read the rest of this. Anyway, they have a little story. It's actually on the website too, like their little story about how did they make the cafe, like why did Kirby open a cafe. Look how cute the menu! Look at the cute fucking menu! Also, I got like probably one of the best fucking seats. Look at what was in front of my spot. Look at him! Look at him! Got his apples! And look at Happy Mimi! And I brought my little Kerbo! And this is it. I'm sorry, this is a bad picture of the menu, but it's like a nice fancy restaurant one. Look, I took a picture with the... I propped her up very carefully, and I'm like, please don't, like, yell at me for doing this. As I, like, carefully balance her there. I took a lot of pictures of Mimi with my Kerbo. And then this is on the... These are the walls. Look how nice it is. Everything does have a English name on it as well, in the menu, but the descriptions aren't in English. But yeah, I try not to take pictures with too many people in the thing. Oh, so here's a shot up the tree. There's his nose. Also, okay, so I looked over at this little thing that's by the room at just the right moment. Kirby's sucking all of the food in this direction and then flies over. And then one of the chef's shadows comes back and just shrugs. I was laughing so much. It was so cute. I only got to catch it that one time. If it ever looped and did it again, I missed it. And here you can see some Waddle Dees with the apples at the top. And there's more of them doing some deliveries over there. Oh. Here's my cafe latte art. Yeah, Tor, sharing my pictures from Kerbo. This is actually the basically hot chocolate. I got hot chocolate version. And I chose this design. You actually get to choose the pattern that they print on it. I chose this more classy one. Like, there were ones that, like, literally were just Kerbo's face, and they're very cute. But I really liked this one. It's very simplistic. It was... I assume it's like a print thingy. Like, I assume they have a machine for it. It was chocolate. It was, like, hot chocolate. It was so good. You could order it hot or cold. I ordered hot, because it was cold outside. And it was basically hot chocolate. It was so good. And you get... This is the coaster I got with it. Oh, sorry. I got one with Kerbo and Waldy. And here's Mimi with it. Happy! This is actually the only face. I didn't want to fiddle around with her too much because I already felt like weird. I didn't want to get in trouble. Also, here's the invincibility candy parfait. It was good. It was really good. I don't have like explanations. Also, they actually have like water that they just like at a like, you know, at a regular restaurant, right? They have like a water and they'll just like come around and like fill up your water glass. Everyone, they will just like fill it up all the time. It was really great. This was really good. I only unfortunately, so one of my other things, I'll show it in a moment, but it took a while and it melted a decent amount before I finished it. Here's some more pictures. And here is the, I think it's limited time. This is for Kirby's Dream Parfait, Dream Buffet. This is the Kabi no Okashi Kuishimbo Parfait. It's so cute. And it's so good. These are like freaking pure sugar. I couldn't eat him. I took Kerbo off the top and I couldn't do it. I couldn't eat him. So I didn't. And here's pictures of Mimi with it. Mimi getting ready to get invincible. As you can see, it's already melting a little. Oh yeah, and they gave you a little bag to put your mask into. Sorry, I kept realizing after the fact that it was in the picture. Anyway, this is the other thing that arrived. This is Dr. Kirby's experiment thingy. And so here's the instructions, and they actually walk you through the instructions. The staff walks you through. It's actually really cute. So like you do this like little like, not tug of war, but like you pull out the instructions. It's super cute. And so you put like this into here. And then you put about half of this into the red. And then you break this up. And then you put it in here and you stir it. And then you pour everything else into... You put this into here. And then you put this into here. But you have to be careful because it might explode. And by explode, I mean like bubble over. And then you put it in... Yeah, here's the instructions. So you put the yellow into the blue. Then you put about half of the clear into the red. Also, you can see all of the utensils in the thingy are the Kirby Cafe one with Kirby on the end. And then you shake it up a little bit, then you put this in, shake it, 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 and they count down for you. And then you put all three of them together into this one. And then you put it into here, which had like cotton candy on it. I was sad because it melts the cotton candy. And you get a cherry soda jelly drink. It was actually really good, but it was a lot. It was really cute though. Anyway, here's more pictures of Mimi with the parfait. And here's the fork! Look! Look at this! Look, see, I took him off. I couldn't eat him. I couldn't eat this poor baby. Also, he was really hard. Like, I don't know what he's made out of. I don't know what kind of materials this Kerbo's made out of. I couldn't, like... I mean, I couldn't bring it in me to, like, actually stab this thing to figure out, like, if I could crack it open. It didn't seem like candy. It was, like... I don't know. I don't know what it was made of. I didn't want to, like, put force on my poor baby Kirby. So I just took... Yep, I didn't eat it. Also, my stomach started hurting partway through, so... Here's another Kerbo. Look how cute this Kerbo. Hi then. Bye. And here's a better shot of Wispy Wood Tree Head. Here, look at this sleepy Kirby. He's all good because he eated apples. He's still got more though. Yeah? Yeah, I shouldn't have had them. But I was gonna, like, collapse. And look, this one's getting ready. I'm gonna suck them all up. Yeah, no, it's fine. Also, okay, so that's all the Kerbos. That's where I stopped. Cause yeah, I wasn't really feeling so good, cause yeah, I eat it too much. But here's my washi tape I bought. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that... Oh, here's the randoms I've got. I got 2 charms. And 2, like, they're like sewn, embroidered keychains. And an embroidered fucking button. I'm a little sad it was Waddle Dee, but I do like Waddle Dee. I just like Kerbal better. But look, I got the Waddle. I was a little sad because I was like, what? Just Omudice? But then I realized it's a sleeping Waddle Dee Omudice. Or Omudice curry? And then look at Kerbal. And then yeah, I got 2 of these guys. It was definitely worth it. And maybe... Oh! And here, I forgot one more. This one at the top. This is Zodiac Signs Kerbal. And it's like one sticker. It's like that sticker washi where it's like you pull off one and there's like one sticker. But it's washi tape. It's very cute. Oh, and I bought this. I bought chapstick. Because the container's so cute. Oh, and here's the candies. I bought the candies. I talked about them because I was eating one the other day. I will eat it, and then I'm going to save the container to hold stuff. I think that's it. That's all Mimi got. That's all Mimi got from Kerbal. Thank you for looking at my Kerbal. I might actually... So what is it? In 3 days is when next month... I might see if I can get one more slot in. Just me, because it's... Like I said, it's kind of troubles. It's difficult to get a cafe slot. I might. Next month's reservations open up on the 10th. I'm actually debating, okay, what do you guys think? Should I buy the Kirby Cafe music? Hold on, does somebody have it on YouTube? Maybe we can listen to like a little bit of it. It was, because it's a little, I don't want to say a little expensive. It was like 2,000 yen, but cafe music. But they had some really nice... Here, hold on. Remixes? Hold on. Yeah, and there were 2 CDs. I feel like they'd be really nice for art stream days too. This is a little loud, sorry. Yeah, they play these at the cafe. Yeah, this is Green Green's variation. A cafe terrace with fresh greenery. ba 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 ba. Here, we'll listen to a little bit more. There were a couple that I really liked. Here, let me listen to a couple of different ones. This one is Plenty of Butter Building. Oh, man. This one's really comfy. I would never use these like permanent. Like I would like obviously they could get me a little bit in trouble, right? Then we got Gourmet Carnival Crash Gourmet Race. Da 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 da. Like they're really casual, like comfy remixes generally. Just really nice Kerbal music. Oh, this one's really nice. I obviously like didn't pay too much attention while I was in the cafe, but this is Cloudy Park Ripple Field remix in a fluffy paragraph. On tea time underneath sunbeams streaming through leaves, forests, and natural areas. I don't know if I played Kirby in the Amazing Mirror. Oh. This one has a little bit of a slow warm-up, but this? Here, I just keep gonna listen to it. This is from Air Ride, which I also didn't play, because it was on GameCube, so... Yeah, all these are just really good. Oh. These are so nice, what the hell? I should have bought them. Because it's 2 CDs now. Yeah. I want to see if I can find one that I recognize, like... But... It's been so long. I don't remember a lot of them. Oh! This one's really good. It's a lot hyper, but... Someone commented, Kirby Cafe Final Boss. Whoa! Ooh! Okay, what is this one? This is from Crystal Shards, which means in theory my memory should recognize it, but I don't remember Crystal Shards very well. 64 verse O squared. You know, I have my Wii U. I mean, it's back. It's moving. It's going back, right? I did buy a Kirby Anniversary Collection that had 64. My goal was to work my way there. I never did. Well, actually, no. I think I got all the way to where like I was gonna finally be able to play 64, and then I got tired. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do that when I move back, when I get it back. Ooh! I love the soft piano. Oh! Okay. I have to make a trip out to the Sky Tree and go buy this. And the other one. Let's listen to the other one. There's two. That's the first one. Those are just... I just played teasers, okay? Ooh, this one's comfy. Da, da, da. That one's good. That one's comf. That one's okay. Oh, I love that start. Oh? Spoopy! Oh, this one's really cute. This one's really good too. Woo! That one's really good. Oh? Ah. Oh, this is so soft, but it's really good. Oh! Oh. Oh. Sounds really good. Ooh! That one's really good. Oh, this one's really good too. Now I'm just listening to all of them. I'm sorry. There's like little bits of all of them. Ooh, the trumpet. Oh, is this a Kirby Christmas song? Sugar White Christmas Eve? Maybe they only play this when it gets closer to Christmas. Yeah, I think I was a little nervous about like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna listen to them that much. But now that I've listened to, like, I liked it, but I didn't know if I liked enough of the tracks. Ooh, this is nice. Ooh. I guess I'll have to buy both of them. I want to listen to this one just a little bit. Green Warmth. Oh, this is so warm feeling, yeah. Da, 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 da. Putting it on the little bells there? Oh my god. Da 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 da. This is so good. Ba 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 ba. Okay, we will stop. Okay, Kirby. Thank you, Corbo. But I will buy you next time. I will buy both of them next time. There are good tracks on both. Okay. Yeah, it was like, one was, like 2,000-ish yen, and the other was like, 15,000 yen. One was cheaper. I don't remember which one. But there was both, and I debated it, but I was like, I didn't think I paid enough attention to be like, oh yeah. Like, I knew I liked the music, but like, I didn't pay too much attention because I was like, eating, and like, tummy hort, you know? So So I didn't pay too much attention to be like, yeah, let's go buy CDs. Anyway, let's figure out what I'm gonna do for the... Yeah, I was deep in the moment. Man, Kirby's is almost as old as me. Wait, when was first Kirbo? Oh, Kirby's only a year younger than me! I mean, because this year, recently they've been celebrating the 30th anniversary. Well, the very first one was 92. I am aware I just outed my birth year. Don't care. Yeah, Kirby is 92. Kirby's Dream Land, known as Japan as Kirby of the Stars, is a 1992 platform game. It was released in 92. It was released in April in Japan. Kirby! America Kirby shares my birth month! He's an August baby in America. But it was the same year. Yep, 92. The first one I actually played, I think, though, was 64. So I didn't play Kirby until 2000. I know. Did I play? I played Triple Deluxe, Star Allies, Canvas Curse, Epic Yarn, Rainbow Curse. I played a lot of the side games. I bought Dream Collection, so I did go back and play Dreamland Adventure. I think I played Dreamland 2. I think I finished Superstar in Dream. I don't remember if I finished Dreamland 3 on it. But I knew my goal was to eventually... I think I might have finished Dreamland 3. And yeah, I don't know. When I go back to the States and when I get my stuff back, maybe I'll sit down. Heck, you know, maybe we'll stream it if my Wii U cooperates. Yeah? Because I can't put the Wii game into my Nintendo Switch, so we'd have to hook up the Wii to it. Maybe we'll play Kerbo 64 on my Wii U. Because it's a Wii game, and I can play it on the Wii U. But my Wii U and Kerbo's 20th anniversary collection is in the, you know, the boat. It should hook up with HDMI, so it's probably not an issue. It's just a matter of, like, setting it up. Yeah, that would be fun. I remember I played Canvas Curse, but I no longer have the game because I lent it to a friend and then they moved. And I don't think I ever got it back. Yeah, that's what my thought is, that if I can stream, if I've got my my Elgato, I should be able to do the Wii U. It shouldn't be a problem. It's just a matter of setting it up. And obviously, it's gonna have to wait until February, if not March, because they're on the boat. So, like, I can't stream it until I get it back. So that one's kind of like, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, that one's gonna be like, that happens when it happens. Like, I can't... Sorry. Yeah. The Wii U is mine, but... Yeah, it got sent back because I wasn't really playing it, and... Yeah. I sent the games with it. I did actually find out, I forgot what to send one of my amiibos back. It's Kirby. I have my Kirby amiibo. Like the Kirby one, not the Smash Bros. Kirby, regular Kirby, like with the blue bottom and like he's sitting on his little star like waving at you. I think Kirby 64 went to like that special Nintendo Online thing that I don't pay for, so I can't actually play it on a Switch. Yeah, I don't actually buy too many amiibos anymore. I saw the outfits for the Splatoon ones, and I don't want them. But if they release the idols, I might buy them anyway. Even if their outfit sucks, I'll probably buy them. You're not wrong. You're right. Hold it. Sorry. That was a really loud one. My apologies. Oh, really? I see. I see. Oh, I have, well, I mean, that was an extremely loud sneeze. I do, well, I guess the thing's off now. No. My noise gate is set higher than usual today, because the heating is really loud today, because it's very cold, so I turned it on pretty high. Oh. Maybe my burps are just quiet, I don't know. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I do have a noise gate, it's just usually, it is set a little bit, lower? I turned down the burp volume. Everything else about me is unintentionally loud. I need a... Oh, right, my water's empty. I'll be right back, chat. I need water. Water bottle empty. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I finally went and bought, like, Ziploc bags, right? More Ziploc bags, anyway. Because, like, I don't feel comfortable just, like, throwing my small trinkets, like, just in the suitcase or whatever. So I've been like, I don't know, what do I do? How do I put them in there? So I was like, oh yeah, I guess I should just, like, buy some Ziploc bags. Like, I have some, but not, like, enough. And I've been, like, slowly, like, putting, like, the small trinkets in there. I keep getting worried, like, I'm gonna not have enough space. I have a problem. Good news is, so the weight limit for suitcases is, I think, 23 kg? I have to weigh it in kg because I had to buy the scale here. I think it's 23. I do not remember what that is in America. But my scale is in kilograms, so I have to measure it in kilograms. Anyway. Nothing seems to, like, I have one that's pretty full, but it's, like, not even 20. It's, like, 17 or so. I'm starting to think it's not gonna be a weight issue. It's just gonna be a matter of, can I fit everything? I don't know. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's 50. But yeah, I do have to measure it in, because my scale's in... I bought the scale here, because I don't think I brought one with me, so... I guess. Let's see. Sundries or metalworks? Oh. Sorry, I'm like attempting to brain. I don't feel like looking up guides. I just want to do my own thing. I don't actually care. Yeah, I'm also thinking maybe, like... What I might do is be, like, last minute, like, the last week, like, send all of my work clothes back, you know? No one wants to see their work clothes when they're done with it. Fuck work. You know? But also, like, the books that I finished. This was probably, like, the worst time for me to get back into reading. So bad. Worst... fork. Worst forking time for me to get back into reading. Well, at the same time, books take up a lot of space. And generally are kind of heavy. Yeah. But yeah, I might organize like one box like first week of December where it's mostly my work clothes, some books I finished, and maybe a few other odds and ends. I know I keep talking about like what I'm doing for my move, and I'm sorry. It's probably like very repetitive and maybe annoying. I don't know. So I guess we didn't finish our tomes for the week. It's me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I took some things down and put them in the non-burnables bin. And I guess I'm gonna have to check tomorrow or something and see if they disappeared. Oh yeah, actually, hold on, chill a minute. Let me look it up. Gomi. No, not Goki, Gomi. What day of the week? I'm not touching that topic, Doc. I'm not touching the topic. Maybe I'll message you later about it, but I'm not touching that topic. What day of the week is non-burnables? I want to know when I can look. Fuck, that doesn't answer my question. Thursday? You're just picking a random day. You are, yeah, it's fine. I think I'm... Oh, here we go. Funen. Kanen... Funen is... Okay. What the fuck? I think you guessed correctly. Hold on. I think you guessed correctly. It's either today, Thursday, or Wednesday. I guess I'll know when I look outside. I don't think it's... No, I don't think it's this one. So my area has like 3 sets. I actually think I'm the first. I don't know. No, yeah, I'm a Thursday. Yeah, no, I'm Thursday. Yep, you guessed correctly. Ding, ding, ding. Unintentionally. My burnables are Tuesday, Friday, plastic is Friday, everything else is Thursday. So you guessed correctly. Yeah, different, not zip codes, different area codes have different, days for here. What do books count as? Just regular burnables? Oh, I just put them out. Tie back. Okay. They just go out there? Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of like putting stuff in, the non-burnables and like praying they disappear. That's it. Yeah, so there are different areas. My area has... like... it's pretty big, so there's like 3 splits of it. Yeah. There's 3 different days for non-burnables, depending on which section you're in. Mine is Thursday, it looks like. So maybe I'll sneak a few more down there before Thursday. I don't know. The electronics and stuff disappeared. I think as long as it's not like super big, it's probably fine. The shelf unit, I'm gonna have to, either decide if I'm recycling or call for big garbage pickup. The futon has to be done on like the last week. Otherwise, like, I don't have a bed. Thankfully, I think the small appliances, like my kettle and humidifier, I think they can go The weighted blanket is, I think, also gonna have to be... I think... Yeah, blankets are large size, so it's gonna have to also be. So those two... It should just be I have two things. I have a blanket and I have a futon. Small appliances, I think, go with... Yeah, small electric products. So, like, my kettle and my humidifier can just go out in the unburnables. Things like my cooking supplies can also are unburnables. They're not big. The only thing to be careful about is, like, the one knife that I have. I do need to wrap the blade with paper. Yeah. Most other things, like even my pillow is small enough considered by them to put into a regular burnable garbage bag. Books just go out as resources, but it does say to tie them, so I might go buy, like, I don't know. I might have to put something out. I might have to buy, like, a thing for them. Yeah. I might have to buy, like, some cheap string or something and tie them back. I hate having to, like that's the worst part is, like, I'm having to, like, sit here, like, going through, like, what does this count as? It's stressful. I guess the result is generally most things, if I think they're burnable, they go with burnable. If I think they're not burnable, they go with not burnable. And you can usually guess if they're too big to go with not burnables. If they're you can usually tell if they're too big. But yeah, the weighted blanket will have to get... We'll just go the same day. I'll just say I have, like, two things. The kotatsu I might look into selling secondhand. And having them pick it up or something. I'll admit, I kind of want to just say fuck it and throw it away. Well, actually, no, it'll be like, I'll have to throw away a few extra things with it. It'll be a lot of pieces. Like, part of me wants to just say fuck it and, like, throw it away, but, like, the frame is fine. I should probably, like, sell it. Like, just sell the frame. Don't worry about the... I won't lie, I've spilled some tea on a couple of spots. I've spilled tea on it. I mean, not a lot, but, like, I don't want to sell the futon. I'm very clumsy. But, like, the frame itself is fine, you know? I can probably sell that. But part of me wants to just throw it away because, like, you know... I want to keep it until the last day! It's warm! Don't judge me too much, it's warm. My feet are always, like, cold. But I have to sell the blanket that's on it and then the under blanket, so... My feet being cold are just a problem. It's just a problem. I have low blood circulation. It's an issue. Why I like futon so much. Not futon. Kotatsu so much. why I love it. You can, like, if you're playing a video game with a controller, you can put your hands underneath the kotatsu, and then your feet are under the kotatsu. And then... Hold on. Your God is come. And then... you know, you don't have to worry, like, the two parts are... The two important things that you wanted to keep warm are warm now. Easy. And sometimes you can fall asleep under the... No, that doesn't solve... How are your feet supposed to make the socks warm if they're also cold? Socks and gloves don't help me keep me warm because there's just not enough warmth on them. Like, my body just doesn't make them warm enough. So they don't contain the heat, they're just there. Gloves are useless to me. Maybe, I don't want to say they contain the cold, but like, they don't really like circulate the heat because there's barely any my hands and feet are barely given any. So, like, there's no point in me wearing gloves. It's better for me to just like stick my hands in my sleeves or something. Because then they're actually getting warmth from my arms, not my hands. Yeah. Oh yeah, like, I definitely think gloves can be... No, it doesn't really seem to be enough. I don't keep the kotatsu on a lot. Like, I'll keep it on for like a minute or two usually. And then, you know, I've warmed up under there. I've warmed up the area underneath it. And then, like, it stays warm for a little while. And then I'm always good. And then I'm good for a while, you know? Electric socks. I will trip over the cord! And don't tell me, like, batteries. That would just make it terrible! That'd make it super uncomfortable. Where would they put the battery pack? Are you gonna put it under, like, the bridge of your foot? That shit would hurt. That'd be painful. What the hell? Ankle side would hurt too. It'll bonk into my bony ankles. At the heel? That's even more uncomfortable. No! I do have fuzzy socks. I just don't remember where they are. What if they're really long socks? Yeah, but then they would fall down from the weight of the battery. Even normal, like, higher socks fall down over time. Yeah, but then... If you put your weight, like, on a button battery... I don't know, wouldn't that be bad? Solar-powered heating socks. Yeah, they'll get so much solar power from indoors. USB charge. Your heart is in the right place. It just isn't gonna work. That's why I have a Kotatsu, guys. That's why Kotatsu real. Yeah, Kotatsus are just great. Hi, Enda! Hold on, let me upgrade my... Alright, guys. I'm gonna... I don't think I have enough eye level to do expert on... Oh, I do. No, I'd be a detriment. As funny as it would be, I would be a legitimate detriment. I'm just trying to shake it up. I'm trying to play something different. I was gonna go be haha funny and like play on like a melee, but legit, my gear is not good. I would be an actual fucking detriment. So. Yeah, I mean the game. Yeah, my eye level's too low. I can't justify it. Sorry, stretching. Yeah. I was thinking about shaking it up and just playing like... Like, I don't really know what I'm doing, but like I was just thinking of shaking it up, but the eye level itself to me is just too much. It's not it's having not enough eye level that bothers me about it. You know? So. Oh yeah, I started coloring Miku. Oh, that's the International Moving Guide, not Miku. I started coloring... That's my medicine book. Yeah, I started coloring her. Her hair is colored. I'm still trying to decide what color I should do for her uniform. Like, should I... Like, Meiko I made red, which is like what the book, like, color did. I'm trying to think if I should do, like... Should I give Miku, like, her own color uniform? Should I just make it, like, blues and pinks or something? Or should it match Meiko and be red? I don't know. I think I kind of want it to be blues and pinks. No, it's okay. Thanks for stopping by either way. I hope you can have a good day at work. While we wait for our cue, I'm gonna color. Yeah, I guess I'll go with like blues. I'll make her have her own color uniform. Thank you for the sip. I will in a sec. I just don't want to lose this color. Hold on. I gotta focus on putting the colors. Wow! Wait, me? Oh. Wait, where is auto mod? I don't see no auto mod. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, Miku would censor her own upskirts too. It wasn't a West thing, it was always a thing. If I remember correctly. Yeah. The model would disappear, like that wasn't added. Like, PSP era was just because of PSP era. Like, it wasn't necessarily that they were, like, trying to allow you to do upskirts. It's that they just didn't really code in. Because, like, a lot of Miku stuff, like, a lot of the PVs... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was also in the Japanese version. Not, like, in some of the older ones, because it was PSP era, I think. But it wasn't unique to the West version, if I remember correctly, because I never bought an English Miku game. I think it was once they got to Vita, they just started doing that, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, you know? That's fine. I do remember Idolmaster for the PSP, right? There was a mode where you could view the performance vertically, and just because of the way the models, like, because of the lack of physics, right? Because PSP, Lamau, it did mean a lot of semi-unintentional upskirts if you set it to the vertical view of the PV. It wasn't even about like, oh yes, let's get an upskirt of this girl. It's literally like, you know. It's a secondary mode to like view the full outfit, and like it just kind of happens because of lack of physics. It normally wouldn't be an issue because there would be physics on the skirt, right? There would normally be physics on the skirt. And it wouldn't be as much of a problem. But because there was basically no physics, because Lamau PSP, it unfortunately meant that there were a lot of upskirts that wouldn't normally be possible in the other versions of the game for the same exact dance. So, yeah. I think with Miku PSP, there were a couple of instances with the, what is it? The custom mode where you probably could get some upskirts. But I think it was, again, it was PSP era problems. Not necessarily. And then, you know, they just kind of made it so you couldn't get that anymore. That said, I believe the officially accepted Miku panties is striped white and blue, by the way. The accepted canon Miku panties is striped white and blue. Yeah. Standard Miku outfit is striped white and blue. Look, I don't understand Automod. I just use it. Wah! Well, I put my base colors. Yeah, I like this better than making them the same color. Oh yeah, the other day, we had too much time in the kinder class, and so I took out some piece of paper and I used my whiteboard marker because I knew it would just be like good enough. And I drew the instruments that we were learning, like trumpet and guitar and flute or whatever, and I let the kids color them. And this one kid, so I'm drawing, you know, like I said, with the whiteboard marker, so it's got a very strong alcohol smell, right? This kid, like, sniffs the fucking paper. He's just like, smells good. You know, I can't even fault him because there is something nice about the smell of my markers, okay? But I'm also just like, kid, please, not that close to the paper. Look! It's art smell. You understand? It's art smell. It's the smell of art. It does bother my nose lately though because of my allergies. But it's the smell of art. Whiteboard markers are still, but no, it's the smell of whiteboard markers. They're the same like alcohol smell, right? It's that same sort of like alcohol marker smell. Look, I don't like go up and sniff the paper, but when you're working on art, like when I'm working on marker art, there's something comforting in like the fact that I like you got the art smell. Cause obviously, like if I'm coloring a lot, like there's no way around it. That alcohol smell is getting everywhere. Oh yeah, it's not like I'm going up and sniffing it. I obviously told the kid like, wait, hold up. We're not sniffing the paper. You. But it's like this. It's like if you did a lot of like painting, right? Well, yeah, like if you do a lot of like painting, maybe you associate paint smell more with it, and that's not healthy either. But for me, I do with traditional. It like the art tools that I use are mostly markers that have a scent anyway. So to me, art smells like markers. Alcohol markers. Yeah, like if you did more art with paints, I definitely think you would associate the smell of paint. I just don't paint a lot. Yeah. But yeah, it was kind of funny, the kid going like, "Iniyoi," and I'm like, no. We don't like stick our face on the paper to smell the alcohol marker, kid. I won't even fight you on it being like it being especially for a toddler, right? Like the idea of the smell. He probably doesn't smell that very often. He's probably not allowed markers. You know? Kid's probably not allowed too many markers. Yeah. But we don't shove our face on the markers. It was still pretty funny. Like I'm just shoving his face on it. I'm just like, no, 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 no. How am I supposed to draw if you put your face on it? Huffing me, yeah. To be honest, that's probably one of the, like, least harmful things he's done, so... Like, him just finding comfort in the smell of markers, you know? Sure. Another kid! I had a tiny cut on my finger. But I also think... So I have a... I don't know if it's ever shown up in any pictures where my hand has been in the picture on accident. I have a bump on my right ring finger. It's kind of like where I place my... It's where my pen rests, basically. I don't remember when it exists, when it started existing, and I don't remember how long it's been there, but I have had that for a really long time. And a toddler, like, I think he noticed it. And I don't know, it just seemed like really, like, yeah, callous, yeah. Like, he seemed like really baffled by it. I don't know. My mom used to make me put, sidewalk chalk on it to make it disappear. I don't even know if that, like, works or anything, but I never really had a problem with it. It's not like it's painful. It's like a built-in, pencil cushion. It's gotten smaller lately, though, I think. Yeah. Well, my mom used to make a big deal about it. I have no idea if, like... where she heard the idea of putting chalk on it to make it disappear. But she used to be, like, super, like, needing for me to, like, I should get rid of it or something. Oh, don't worry. I basically I did it when she would tell me to do it, and I would never actually do it, because I never saw it as a problem. And I didn't understand why she saw it as a problem. But now but I've become a little self-conscious about it because of it. Oops. Like, is it not supposed to be there? Like, just means that I draw and write a lot. Question mark? You know, we are being so rude walking on the table. Putting our feet on the table? Both feet! We are so rude, guys. We have such terrible table manners. The wall has such terrible table manners. There is another time, so another thing that the toddlers will notice because they're small. Right? So when I had braces, when I got them taken off, they put these little, like, bracers on the back of my front teeth, the two front teeth. And the one on my top teeth is still there. The dentist said it would eventually fall off. It never has. I don't really care. But, you know, one time a kid noticed it. And he's like, what is that thing? And I'm just like, I am not explaining this to a 3-year-old. 3 to 6-year-old. I'm not explaining this. I don't remember what happened to the one on the bottom teeth, though. Braces aren't really a thing here in Japan, by the way, for those that don't know. Like, some kids get them, but they're extremely rare. I don't know how common they are in Europe, but they are... I feel like they're, like, super standard in the US? Like, I feel like probably like 50% of kids or something in like middle school will have them. Like, it's just an almost universally experience. But it's very much not in Japan. I have seen like 2 kids with it ever. Now, granted, now I have no idea because they all have masks on, but my point still stands. Braces are not a thing regularly here. But that said, I think regardless I would have had to get them anyway. My mouth was very fucked up. Like, really fucked up. I don't know if you guys know of this thing. I had a palate expander. No, I was born with a very thin mouth. It had nothing to do with candy. How do your teeth become crooked because of candy? No, but yeah, I had a really thin, like, top part of my mouth. So I had to get a palate expander. And for those that don't know what that is... for those that don't know what it is, basically it's this thing that goes in the top of your mouth and you crank it with a key every night to make the palate, the top part of your mouth, wider. It was painful. Yeah, you can sit on that throne, yup. Yeah, so almost every night. It's been a while, so I don't remember the exacts, but yep. One of my parents would have to crank that motherfucker to make the top of my mouth wider. Because basically, I didn't have enough space for, like, my adult teeth. There just wasn't enough space in my mouth. My mouth was too small. It was absolutely torture. Like, it looks and sounds like a fucking torture device. I mean, from the sounds of it, my mouth was kind of fucked up to the point where, like, it could be detrimental to my health in the future. So, like, it was kind of a necessity. But, by God, it was painful. And then, oh, and here's the worst part. Obviously, it doesn't sit, like, right up against the top of your mouth, right? It's like a flat, like, board, sort of. Like, between the two sides, like, where it goes kind of between the two sides because it's got to push them apart, right? Well, stuff can get stuck up on top of it. Right? And it was actual fucking suffering when you accidentally like got some food stuck up between the palate expander and the roof of your mouth. It was absolutely terrible to try to get it out. Like, you think trying to get stuff out between your braces sucks. It's worse with a palate expander. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. Thankfully, obviously, like, you know, it did its job. My mouth fits my teeth now, generally. That said, my braces, I have, unfortunately, I don't wear my retainer. You know, I don't wear my retainer. Who does? Some people probably. I don't. Though it no longer fits for sure. To be honest, it probably would have been a good idea for me to wear my retainer because I grind my teeth a lot. There were massive score marks from me, grinding my teeth. But everybody, like, my parents and, like, my sis and, like, and Joey will even ask, like, doesn't your mouth hurt when you wake up? And I'm like, no? I had no idea that I grind my teeth in my sleep for, like, actual years. And I'm just like, no. Why? Anyway, yeah, so, like, my front teeth, because of that little thingy on the back... Oh, I'll move. Because of that little thingy on the back, those are still straight. But my bottom teeth are a little bit crooked again. No! My Anyway, that's my teeth story. My teeth were really fucked up. The end. Wait, did you try to eat Lego? What? Why? I guess depending on when your first Lego set is, that probably would also determine whether, like, you thought to try eating it, right? Nah? Oh, absolutely! I think we have some... Same here, Sale. I know some of our Legos have teeth marks on them. And not just because of the dog, but because they get stuck together! We even had that, like, that little break-apart tool thingy, but it didn't always work, man. I mean, there are also teeth marks from the dog, too. Obviously. Dog don't care. Dog tried to eat. Oh no, apparently one side is supposed to be for flats and one side is supposed to be for like other pieces. it generally worked. If you use the correct side. But I had no idea about that as a kid, because there was no instructions for those motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I'll go pull it up. I'm too lazy to type, so... No, I didn't know that either until I got to become an adult. Hold on, we're gonna go look it up. Lego... Oh, that's in Japanese right now. Lego, brick separator guide. No, I don't... Continue. Just the necessary. Okay, so, I'm gonna pull it up. Here. I mean, they never came with anything. They just existed, and you're supposed to figure it out. So you're supposed to use this side. Right? See? For, like, from the top. And then when it's from the bottom, you're supposed to do it another direction? Oh my god, they have another piece to it now? And then look at this! Look at this motherfucker! So there's a lever side and an other side. Yeah, it's the Lego multi-tool thingy. Yeah, mine was gray. So it doesn't have this piece. This part is, the beams is newer. I don't think mine had the beams. This is a newer piece. But everything else, apparently, yeah, apparently... One end is supposed to be a lever to pry it up. They never had instructions! What the hell? Yeah, I found this out, like, when I was older. Yeah, I had the old gray one. But, like, they never really explained how to freaking use it. They now have them in other colors, it looks like. And with that extra little bit. That's cool, though. Yeah, like, it just existed, and you're just like... Okay, I get that this is supposed to... Oh, here's our class... Is this our classic one? No, it's a newer one, but it's still in gray. Yeah, like, it would just come with them, and you'd be like, okay, but how do... Okay. And then you, like, use it the way you think you use it, and then sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. It's because we were all using it wrong. Slash didn't know how to use it. Thank you for the stretch, by the way. It just... You tried to use it, and yeah! I mean, we were children, we didn't... It didn't tell us how to use it! And the internet wasn't a thing then. Yeah! I didn't know that the other side was a lever. Lever? I didn't know that it was supposed to pry stuff up that way. I had no idea. I don't think any kid knew in our times. But yeah. We were using them wrong. I mean, understandably. Again, there were no instructions for the motherfuckers. So. Alright, let me... figure out what's going on here. Maybe we'll do some Mentor Roulette. Maybe we'll make some tea. Eh? Oh, this is a direct hit. I should clean this up, huh? I never finished Pagos, as you may notice. Why did I keep this? Yeah, you did. I don't know what you're doing. Don't do it. I'm gonna take these old ones out. The scholar ones can stay. Pagos, I don't want to say I don't recommend. I'm just saying it's probably not a good idea. Right, I don't think I need these anymore, but I can at least store them somewhere else. This is the one these are the ones I'm working on technically. These are my common, glams. This is a relic that I probably will never finish. Maybe I should. That's a mood. Alright. Alright. Damn, I was hoping to get another feather. Damn it. I'm starting to think maybe I should, like, get rid of these flowers. And only keep, like, the ones I might actually. Yeah, some of them I kept around for like a specific reason. Not really, but you know what? I don't grow the flowers anymore. Let me get rid of the seeds. Because there's no reason for me to carry the seeds unless I'm actually working on planting them. Okay. So I can put the relics here. And the Phaetathlums here. Okay. Hold on, while we're doing this, let me start the tea. Oh yeah, this Saturday might be extra stream with Splats. I kind of forgot. I think it's this weekend or is it next weekend? I have to double check. One of these days, either next weekend or this weekend is Splatfest. But I cannot for the love of I cannot fucking remember. This weekend? Okay, then it'll either be Saturday or Sunday. I'll stream Splats. We'll see. I don't even know if I want to buy Pokemon, you know? I have Harvestella to finish. I've been really enjoying it, by the way. There's a bratty-ass fairy, and I love her. Like, legit love her. You get to name her, too? I named her Fail, because she's orange. And I can't wait to name the blue one Seraph. And, like, a green one Eos. And I don't know about any other colors. Because the water one's probably blue. And the wind one is probably green. Earth is probably yellow. I guess that would be Celine. So we'd have Celine, Seraph, Eos, and Fail. She's a bratty-ass fairy and I fucking love her. Part of me wants to play, but I'm like in the middle of the game, and I don't know if you guys... like... would want that. Like, I can't even, like, concisely explain the story either. Because I'm still in, like, the early part where, like, things are happening and I don't understand what's going on. Anything good? No. Nope. I've been kind of enjoying just playing it in silence. Like, just quiet playing, you know? So I'll probably leave it as just my off-stream game. But, yeah. The game is absolutely fucking beautiful. However, the animations, what it lacks in animation, it made up for in visual presentation. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go back and still beat the other bosses without getting hit, but it's not the same playing off stream, you know? I miss it when you guys would randomly resurrect people. I think so. I resurrect people on my own now. Man. Okay. After I buy my tickets, I'm gonna quick go grab my tea. Because as I've said, I feel like it's unlucky to look at my numbers. So I don't look at my numbers. I don't look at my pack numbers. I've still never won. But I think it is unlucky to look at my numbers. You're still gambling? Good. Good. Okay. Good job. Oh, I will show one thing I can show you guys from Harvestella. It's not spoilers. Not really. Copy link. Here it is. Holy side booba. This is the doctor? She normally wears a coat. So you normally don't get to see this. Holy side booba. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I'll show you the fairy. I'll show you this fucking brat that I love. Look at her! I love her! She's a fucking brat! I love her. A lot. I know! She's a goddamn brat and I love her. She's a fucking brat. I kind of want to look and see what who her VA is, because it you know what? Fuck it. Harvestella, Fire Fairy, voice, Japanese. Is it who I think it is? Cause she sounds like... I can't find it. She sounds like Iori Minase's, from Idolmaster. Iori Minase... Who's her voice actress? Rie Kugyu. She sounds like Kugyu a bit. Hold on, let me see. Video game. I don't see her listed here. She might not, and it might just sound similar. Yeah. No. Rie, Kugimiya. Kugyu is the nickname. Let me just check the JP's page, too. Kugyu. He's a precure, too. Game. Yeah, Rise. Game. ウェブアニメじゃなくて、ゲーム。ドラマ CD じゃなくて、ラジオじゃ。I must have scrolled past it. ゲーム。Here we go. This year. No, she must not be. It must just sound similar. It must just sound similar. Okay. I'm actually debating putting the game entirely in Japanese. I have JP voices right now, but with English text. But I don't know what it is. The translation is kind of so-so. Like, it's not bad. It's not offensive, but it's just not good either. Like, it's okay. There's just a couple of parts where, like... Trying to think of the one line that really stood out to me. There was one line that I just did not like. I think it was... Okay, so the doctor was asking you to go get something for her that's usually really expensive through merchants. And I can ask her, like, oh, is it expensive? And she's like, yeah, the plant rarely grows in places where there are monsters. And I'm like, I don't know. It just didn't fit. It just felt weird. The line didn't feel right. That, and then one of the children characters says hell, and I don't know. It felt like, I think the thing is, a lot of the characters don't sound like they have their own voice. They all sound really samey. If that makes sense. This person, the red mage just said, finally discovered this is meant to be a person waving. The O and then the slash. Yeah, like it's written in one single voice. Like that's why I think the kids like really stick out to me. Because there's this group of like kids that you interact with and they just sound too verbose for children. And then yeah, you got the one time the kid says, the hell with that. Like, huh? Huh? It just feels awkward. Again, it's not like it's offensive and not like you can't still enjoy it in English. It's just something's off. And I don't know how I feel about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to say unnatural. I feel like it feels like bland. It's like the language is fine. The vocabulary is fine. The grammar is fine. But it doesn't feel like it's creative writing, almost. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking about changing the text language to Japanese. Which is a shame, because it's like, it's a Square Enix title, you know? I expected better. That sounds mean. But I expected better. The game itself, like, absolutely beautiful. Very relaxing, very cozy. Great game. But something about the loc just rubs me the wrong way, and I feel bad saying that. I feel bad being like, I don't like the localization. That it just doesn't feel good. I feel, yeah. Maybe not an afterthought, but yeah, like, it was like, it's not like it's obviously not like the A team. It doesn't even feel like it was the B team. It's like the C team. Yeah, apparently it's on Steam. I bought it for Switch, though. One shame about it, about buying it on Switch, as much as I will totally, and I have played it, it feels like one of those games that you can, like, curl up in bed and play kind of thing. And that's why I bought it on Switch. I actually didn't realize it was going to Steam, I think. But I feel like it's a game that you could curl up in bed and play. The downside is, though, that the game feels really fuzzy when you play it undocked. I don't know how else to put it. Oh, really? I like it. I feel like the start's a little rough, though. And yeah, I have my personal opinion on the localization. Without, like, spoilers, is it just people aren't really liking the flow of the game? I can understand it. I don't feel like it's a stand... Oh, the writing gets brought up? Okay. It's a shame. I'll see how the JP feels, maybe. Like, I can kind of see how the... Like, it feels like... I can kind of agree with the idea that it feels like the two parts are kind of being pushed together and not really doing much for each other. The farming, sure, you can make food that heals you. Now, to be fair, I can't talk about price. I bought it at 6,000 yen, and I bought it with my card, so I got it for probably like 50 bucks. Which, to me, is good. I can't talk about price. I feel like for me, because I bought it in Japan in yen, but at a conversion that favors the USD right now, I shouldn't talk about price. See, to me, that's a good thing. To me, that's a fantastic review. Stardew, Rune Factory, and 14 smooshed together, good. But I will agree that sometimes the farming element doesn't feel like it's really feeding it. Like, the only connection between the two is that, like, oh, you run a farm and you make food for yourself. They didn't need to put a farming element to do that. I can get that. And the stamina system impacting your ability to fight, meaning that you kind of have to balance working on your farm. Oh, the animation's absolutely terrible. They're all stock animations. The game itself is beautiful as hell, but they paid for it in animations. They are very stock. Again, I wouldn't necessarily... I guess I can agree that this is not, like, Square Enix's, like, best. But I am having a good time with it. I don't think it will pan out in the long term. But I can also say that I don't mind these things. I like the story has been, at least at the beginning, a little all over the place. But I'll see how that goes. I obviously haven't finished it yet. It feels like I mean, it throws you in as an amnesiac. Just like kind of into the middle of everything, and then it's like throwing everything at you, so it can definitely feel kind of overwhelming. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it can't pan out. That part can't pan out in the long run. Yeah, that's also true. Because if they're writing their review in English, obviously, like, that's good. The localization's gonna color their opinion of it. Again, I'm probably gonna change my language, text language, to Japanese. And see how it goes. See if it feels better. I don't think the overwhelm factor right now, because they're kind of throwing you, like, your character's an amnesiac, and you're like, what the hell's going on? And they just keep saying these things that you don't understand. And they're like, well, even we don't understand it. And it's like, okay, we don't fully understand it, and they don't, like, fully explain it. But it's like they're trying to get to the payoff event later. The idea that later you'll find out what all this stuff means. So I can also understand, especially reviews right now, unless, like, people really, really, really blaze through it, which, I mean, they could have. I don't know how many of them are finished with the story, so we'll see. I'm only in chapter 3. I mean, I paid for it. I'm gonna play it. I'm enjoying it. But I can also see, especially early complaints. And I can see what they're coming from. I mean, even I'm just like, I don't really like the look. Ah, someone put that. I mean, that's true for a lot of things. So I don't read reviews. If you like, yeah, if you like Rune Factory, Harvest Moon, Stardew, but you're gonna want to control, yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely getting used to the controls. I mean, Harvest Moon story was never necessarily, it's like, it's never depth, you know? But I love Harvest Moon. I loved Stardew. Rune Factory I don't think I ever played, but I always wanted to. So yes, this is probably a game for me. I just wish the localization was a little better. I think that's the one thing I'll probably come out of this with it. That I enjoyed the game, that it's a very good farm, that it's an enjoyable farm and with a stronger RPG element than other farming sims, but that the localization probably could have used more polish. That is probably gonna be my general end review at the end of the day. That is good. That is my guess from, I don't know, only from however many hours I'm at right now. The character art is, the art is fucking beautiful. The world is beautiful, even though when I play it undocked, it looks like a fuzzy blorb sometimes. I don't know if you've, how many games you've played that are like higher fidelity games, like graphics on the Switch, and then like played it undocked and like it just, it's like everything got a Gaussian blur over it. You know what I mean? Like it's far crisper on the when it's docked. So I'm gonna prefer playing it docked. But, you know, every once in a while I'm gonna want to curl up in bed and be comfy. Yeah, it's not terrible, but... And I'm glad I got it for the Switch because... I mean, I was already playing it yesterday at work in between lessons. So... Like, there's two ways that Switch games, when they play undocked, if they have higher graphics, there's two ways that they go. The fuzzy, or like the, like, no anti-aliasing. Like the sharp, polygonal edging. That's it. Those are the only two directions they go. Either they make it bizarrely sharp, or they make it bizarrely fuzzy. I'm not sure which I think would have looked better. I'm not sure if I think the weirdly sharp would have looked better for this game. I can see why they chose the fuzzy direction. But by God, is the art beautiful also, though? Like, the game is beautiful. Like, it's a really nice game. See, I'm gonna be honest, I remember a while ago, people were bitching and moaning about games being not in 60 FPS, and I'm just gonna be real. I don't notice a difference. And I feel like I'm probably not the only one that doesn't notice a difference. And some people are probably complaining and wouldn't be able to tell the difference either. I think that there are probably some people complaining because, well, bigger number, unga bunga. Like, I think there are probably at least some cases where there are probably people complaining that if you put the same game at 2 different FPS, they probably might not notice anyway. What is my game at? It's running at 40. I honestly couldn't tell you. I know, I think when I play off stream it goes at 60. I don't really notice a difference. Maybe my eyes are just broken more than just glasses. Yeah, maybe my eyes are just broken. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to inform you. My eyes are just broken. Ah. Oh no, all those frames. Well, I paid 200 for this pair. But psh. That was terrible, I'm sorry. God, that was so bad, I'm sorry! Isn't there a point where your eyes can't actually process that many frames, that much FPS anyway, though? Like, isn't there a point where the game, sure, your computer could go at like 1 billion frames per second, but your eyes can't process that many? I don't know what the limit was. I just remember hearing that's a thing. Maybe my eyes are just low FPS. Maybe my eyes are just low FPS. They don't have enough specs. Let's go find out. Let's Google. Eyes processing high. I don't even know how to search with highest FPS. Some experts will say the human eye can see between 30 and 60 FPS. Some maintain that it's not really possible for the human eye to perceive more than 60 frames per second. It's not an agreed upon number, but most people can see 30 to 60 frames. Wait! Maybe this is actually real! Maybe I literally can't process that much higher than 30 FPS. The human eye can physiologically detect up to 1,000 frames per second. But the average human, when tasked with detecting what frame rate he or she is looking at, can accurately guess up to around 150. That is, they can see the difference in frame rates up to 150. Human eyes cannot see things beyond 60 Hertz. So it's entirely possible that I legitimately can't tell the difference because my eyes can't tell the difference. Because my eyes don't process it. Holy fuck. That's actually kind of wild. That means I can yell at people saying like, I don't know how you tell the difference. Well, I legitimately don't. My eyes don't do it. Maybe. I don't have any. That's wild. So my eyes can't tell the difference between. I can't really process the difference and notice a difference between my 35 FPS game right now and 60 FPS if I play off stream. Now, granted, the stream is at 60. The stream should be at 60 FPS. But I mean, that just means I am at 60 FPS. The game's not going faster because the game is... My laptop's struggling. My laptop is struggling. Nah, not really struggling, but like, you know. I was gonna check how many mentor we have. Ooh, let's get one more for 180. That's wild. That's wild to think about. It's entirely possible. I just can't process that high. My brain and eyeballs don't do it. I wonder if there's a way you could test it. I mean, obviously, I already say like I can't really tell the difference between 30 and 60. Maybe if it was like compared more side by side or something. I don't know. I feel like, you know those videos people do of like side by side comparisons of like games or whatever? I honestly hate those videos. I feel like I can't focus on I mean, I think this is like ADHD brain a bit, right? Right? I find them really distracting and not very good. Like, I can't really pay attention to see the difference between the two because, like, I can't focus on either of them enough to really see the differences. Is that weird? Does anybody else have this problem? I think it would have to be, like, playing the two parts, like, right, like, after another, but not at the same time. Or, like, do a split screen or something. I don't know. Like, where half of it is one way and half of it is the other. I can't process this. I don't know. My body is just dumb. I just find them very, like... I can't really, like, make a comparison between the two of them because, like, to me, they're just like, oh... I don't know, I can't see the difference between the two of them. There's too much happening! I suppose that's true, Sale. Suppose that is true. Oh yeah, I guess you're right, huh? You know, I don't think I fully realized it because I didn't spend as much time in Mordona. By the time I got to this part in story and stuff, most of my time was at the housing wards. Wait, man, back when housing wards only had one song and you couldn't turn it off? You couldn't change it to the zone music from the town? Man, remember when that was a thing? Oh wait, isn't this new? Oh right, I haven't done this since they changed it. Shit. I got another dungeon that I haven't had since before the changes as well the other day. I remember when I did this on my JP alt for the first time, right? I remember having to go like, oh no, I need to explain to this person where to take the dragon ads back in the old Midgard Zormer. I don't know how the new Midgard Zormer. But I remember... Oh wait, this is gonna push them out, right? So I remember... I had to try to explain... Oh shit. I'll only get hit by one. I remember I had to try to explain it in Japanese. Because he was pulling the dragon the wrong direction for each of them. He was pulling the dragon the wrong way, and so they were getting their vulnerability down stuff. So they were getting their defensive buff, right? And I was like, oh shit, how do I explain this in Japanese? So I had to think of how to explain it in Japanese so that I can make the tank pull it closer or further away. I think afterwards I said, like, you just put them where they spawn and that's fine. That was basically it. If you move the dragons, like, that wrong. Bad. Don't move them. That was the thing. Don't move them. Yeah, I started, like, right after Heaven's Ward. Like, before, I remember 3.1, I don't think it was out until, like, when I started playing, but it was out soon after. I think. It was the Halloween of that year after Heaven's Ward. Before that is when I started. I could probably check the lodestone to find out exactly when. Yeah, at one point I did have a character I started during the Leviathan patch. On an old character. Oh, I hate this. I wish that they changed this! This stupid motherfucking noise! The alarm is so annoying, I hate it. Literally, stop this. I had an account that was on PS3 and I didn't have the information, so technically there is an account out there with a Realm Reborn only. That made it a little bit further, but because we played it on PS3, right? It meant I had to play it in, like, because our PS3 was hooked up to the main TV, right? So that meant that if, like, my dad wanted to watch, like, football or what have you, right? Oh, I hate these alarms. I cannot focus. They're so annoying! Anyway, that means I couldn't play. And then also it kind of meant that I couldn't really play late at night either, which is like primetime MMO hours, if you ask me. Because, like, it would be too loud on the main TV. So... that account disappeared into the ether. Ah! I think she was like Diritsu Ditsu. Maybe we can find her still. I know I have pictures of her, I think. Please, 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 make it shut up, 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 thank you. I can think again! Oh my god, I hate that entire section of this dungeon because of that stupid fucking alarm. It's so annoying. No, sir. 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 No, it's so loud for me. It is not... Wait, does it not target people anymore? What the fuck? The alarm. Doc. Dubstep is fine. Not great, but fine. No, no, no. Please, please get... Yeah, thank you. Dubstep is like an attempt at music. You know? That noise is just a nuisance. What the fuck It doesn't target people anymore? This is so depressing! It's so... Oh my god, and the AoEs don't even stay! What the heck? Like, look. I'm pretty sure there's probably some pieces of dubstep that are fine. But yeah, like... They have like an attempted rhythm and like attempted music bit, regardless of how good or bad they are. That is just supposed to be an alarm, which is supposed to be annoying. That's the whole point of alarms. I don't either. But like, dubstep is attempting to be music. So generally speaking, yeah. Fine. Wait, do you not have to... Oh right, I know they changed this. You don't have to bait this anymore. You used to have to bait this. I don't remember when they changed it. I don't think that's part of the new change. Yeah, so there's those guys that are shooting stuff, right? The little dudes. Yeah. Like those AoEs that drop. I think you used to bait it. At least I remember that. Oh shit. Yeah, well, I mean, they already target you, right? I thought that there was a... You could... Maybe it's just thinking about, like, you can bait them onto the targets. And they hit them? I don't remember. I thought you had to bait them to move the thingy. Alright, time to see at this. There's no more dragons. Oh. Bard! Watch out! Oh. Disgust. Mood. Oh hey, look, here they are. Oh man, I went head and face, sorry. Now what? Wait, isn't this the part where you... Oh, it's an Akmorn! Did you guys see that bard? Me pulls them back over. No. No, Bard, no, that's not where you go. Yeah, every dragon gets to use Akmorn, right? Where are you going? It's not that big! Oh. Oh, it's because I misread the line. Wait, he only does Akmorn once? That's sad. Do it again! No, that's not it! Do it again! Yay! Look, the bard came over this time! Hey. They figured it out. Okay, Bard, you can have that. Yeah. I can agree that it's kinda... Oh, it's just okay. It's not like... But it's definitely less... wild than the old version. So, you know what? I'm fine with it. I know a lot of people are really... They didn't like it. People didn't like the change. I think it's fine. Alright, so that's 180 for the mentor achievement. Nice. What is near completion? A lot. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I could get the booties that are pretty boring, honestly. Like, they got the little cowboy bits at the bottom, but not really my style. They're neat, though, I'll say. Oh, yeah. I need to remove something. For this. Oh, look at me move. Whoa. Whoa. Look at me fly! I'm fucking airplane! Oh, wow. Someone moved. Well, good luck, dude. There's only one person. And look how cute. Whee! I'm an airplane! I can read! Lally ho! I can still do my emotes in here. Checking my phone in the bubble. Wait, does the phone not have the effects on it? Oh my god, that's so wild. Like, do you guys see that? The phone isn't affected by the space, like the outer area of it, like the rest of me. Like, look at it. Oh, I love the noises it makes. You guys hear this little like boop, squishy noise? Hold on, I gotta see it in a zone where I can fly. Oh my god, wait, what was that animation? Hold on. Oh no, am I in pain? I think so. Oh no! No, Zelda! Hold on, where can I fly? I think the flying animations are the same, so it's just... Oh my god, wait, does it spin when you go up in the air? It does! That's so cute! It does a little like... Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable. Okay, that's all I got. Alright. Well, we finished my weeklies. Yay. Oh wow, no one's doing like... I don't want to sit in PF with you guys. I feel bad. Well, cause like I don't know what to do. I don't know what to talk about either. So. I'd rather actually, like, do something, I guess. I'd rather push button. Oh, wait, this is the house that was the candy cane house, wasn't it? Oh, that's sad. Damn. That's so long ago. How many tomes do I have for this? Or tokens? I got about halfway. I don't know. I got this one. I got this one. The ones I'm missing are like Diamond Weapon and like this one from Shadowbringers. Innocence, if I remember correctly. I didn't like any of the weapon ones. I'm missing Ruby, Emerald, and this one. But no one has well, Cinder Drift is... Which one is that? Oh, Emerald. No, you know, this is Emerald. Cinder Drift is Ruby? Ruby. So I have this one, I got this one, I got this one, and I got... Oh, no, I don't have this one, because I hated doing this fight, so I didn't do it. But I have this one, and I have this one, and that's, like... it. Oh, and I got this one. So I have only 3 out of, like, a bunch of them. Oh, hold on. I don't really feel like starting a PF either, is the other problem. I don't know, I'm weird. I'd rather sit here and do like Mensa Roulette. Sure. Like, I want those rewards, like the mounts. I just don't really want to sit around and do them right now. I get antsy and bored. Impatient. I don't like to start PFs anymore. I used to start PFs way more when I was... when I was playing a long time ago. I used to start PFs more often. I just don't anymore. I just don't feel like being the person starting it. Maybe it'll be different when I'm in NA time and my time zones line up with more of when people are actually like awake and prime time. I don't know. You know? Maybe I'll be able to get more stuff done then. I think I was doing Diamond Weapon because I needed the card, maybe. I don't remember. Like, I will say this. Off-peak is really, like, generally, I find that I get stuff done, like, in DF easier. But, like, you have to wait longer. As, like, I guess it's a debuff. Welcome back, Kula. You guys are so mean to Emmy. Oh shit. Ow. What the fuck? That hurt. I got smacked. Huh? You think he probably just does it on purpose? You know, I realized I could have asked Emmy and Leica if they wanted to do Criterion, but it's too late now. Raid time would be over now. It's probably fine that we did a break day anyway. Cause the plan was to do Criterion on, well, my Mondays, but then shenanigans. Well, not shenanigans, but like things, scheduling. Well, yeah, I bought 2 more books, guys. It's the next parts of Honzuki no Gekkokujo. I cannot fucking believe Mine-chan almost killed a man. She almost killed a man. She almost killed a bishop. Yeah, I know, but like, No. I'm just talking about, because I mentioned it in the chat, but I was gonna talk about it on stream too. Yeah. So mine does her like baptism ceremony, and she's kind of like decided that she just wants to spend her time with her family before she dies in like a year from her disease, right? And you know, it's her time for her baptism or whatever. Her mom, she helps her mom like make her dress, because it's a hand-me-down from her older sister. So she makes it like really pretty and really nice, and it looks like a very fancy lady's dress. So the bishop thinks that she's like a well-to-do family. So like he treats her like all kindly when like, cause she like passes the fuck out. And they bring her to a resting room, and then she finds out that there's there's books, but they like have a magic wall, so she can't go in there. And so she's like, I gotta join the church. Books, you know, right? And so the bishop is like super nice to her. The high bishop is like super nice to her because like he thinks she's from like a well-to-do family because her dress is so nice. Obviously she's not. But anyway, so like he's just like, well, we can't, you know, you'd have to like train as like a priestess or whatever. And he asks, and then they find out, and she says, well, I don't think I actually can. She turns them down eventually, but then she accidentally lets slip about her disease, the devouring, right? Which is apparently because she has too much mana. She has so much fucking magic power, which is supposed to only be like royalty. Royalty usually has his magic power, and that determines their status. But like usually the commoners that have too much mana, they just kind of die. And nobody knows why, because they don't explain the disease. But so they have her touch this chalice, and they're like, holy shit, we need to talk to your mom and your dad. And so they're now that they know that you have this much magic, like they're not gonna leave you alone, right? Like there's no way. But they find out that there was a political happening, and they are down a lot of royalty right now. And a lot of the blue, which are like the higher rank, the royalty family. So there's like gray priests and blue priests. Gray priests are basically orphans, and they're treated kind of poorly. And because she wasn't royalty, she'd be a gray priestess. But like obviously her dad ain't having that. Or anybody. She doesn't want that either. Because they have to work really hard for, like, no pay. Actually no pay. It's actual slavery, right? Anyway. So the idea is that they would use the political happenings, that them not really having anything, like... them not having, like people with the requisite amount of magic power to be a blue, like that they'll use their leverage of knowing about the situation to get her in as a blue priestess. And then they also like say, well, right now these gray ones, like they don't have work to do because their blue priest is gone. Like, they were called back to the capital, to the royal family, or whatever. So, if she has her, like, paper-making factory, she could have things for them to do. Yeah? So, they use all this leverage. But unfortunately, the High Bishop's kind of a dick. And he's like, once he finds out that she's actually from, like, a poor people family... he's just like, he tries to use his power to like, basically force their hand. But her dad's a heishi? What's that in English? He's part of the military, basically. He fight shit. Anyway, so he fight shit, and he's basically, he was ready when he came in. To fight to protect his daughter. And so he do. And he just beats the shit out of them. He just knocks them out, by the way. Like, he doesn't kill them. He just knocks them out. Then mine is like freaking out. Because, you know, this is very traumatizing, right? And so her magic goes out of control. And she's practically choking him. She's choking the bishop. And she says the most badass line in Japanese. So she's just like, oh. You're willing to kill someone else, but you're not ready to die yourself. Like, holy shit! And she has this, like, look about her. It was so fucking good! She was super threatening. It's like, Yeah, she was choking him with her magic. Because her magic was, like, overflowing. Yeah! Yeah! She has, apparently, like, if your magic, like, goes haywire, it'll, like, attack whoever it sees as, whoever you see as an enemy. So, she's being threatened by, her family's being threatened by the bishop, the high bishop. So she just, her magic overflows, her eyes go rainbow, which is apparently a thing that she had no idea was happening. And she just practically chokes him. She's like suffocating him. And God bless Ferdinand, the guy below the high bishop. So he's like the next step down. He uses his magic to help her get in control of it. Because he's just like, and he tells her like straight up, like, if you kill him, your entire family will go to prison, basically. Like, you will all be tried for murder. And she's like freaking out, like, okay, but how do I get this under control? How do I control my magic then? How do I control this mana? And we see that Ferdinand, like, did a big influence, because, like, he starts, like, you know how, like, when, like, one of the ways that they usually, like, show people, like, exerting, like, magic energy, like, too much, like, they're, like, bleeding from, like, their mouth or whatever. Yeah, he's got his little, like, little blood bit from the corner of his mouth, you know. Anyway, Ferdinand listens to their demands, and she will be a proper blue priestess. And training under Ferdinand. And yeah, they were right about all of their extra things, and so they got a lot of leverage. It's all because Benno was like, I've heard all of this, that, and the other things, and I think we can get the upper hand if you use these to our advantage. It's great. I love it. I no wonder, like, it's super popular. Well, super popular for, like, a niche-ish series. Anyway, there's a reason why I couldn't put it down the other day, why I, like, burned through, like, 3 of them in, like, 3 days around work. There's a reason I was burning through it. We were reaching the climax, oh fuck, of the first arc. But yeah, now she's a... What would you call it? What would you call the owner of a factory? Or a craftsman guild thingy? Foreman? She's now the foreman of her own paper making factory. Craft guild thingy. I guess guildmaster. Foreman's probably the one they use. Anyway, she's a foreman of that. And she's gonna get the gray priests and priestesses, the orphans that she gets put in charge of, to work there and pay them. One of the funny things was, she mentioned, how Lutze would always kind of be with her to make sure that she's all okay and doesn't overexert herself. And he's just like, oh, like a retainer. And she's like, a what? She's like, oh yeah, I guess, yeah. So she'll have retainers. Like a proper royal person. So yeah, Arc 2, I've only read a little bit so far. But we're gonna meet like 3 of the gray priests and priestesses that work under her. That are like around her age, I think also. They're not too much older or younger than her. They look like kiddos. And then, yeah. Hey. I'd go out and pull the exact line from the dialogue of where she like where she's threatening to kill the bishop, but I put the book in my suitcase already. But it was badass. It was drawn really nice too. It was drawn really well. Yeah. It was good. I've been very enjoying it. And the good news is, so while a lot of the bookstores aren't carrying like the older volumes because they're kind of old now, the one bookstore where I go on near the station that I go to on what is it? What is today? Monday and yesterday, Sunday. So Sunday and Monday, the bookstore there in that train station usually has had the stock, but I've had to ask the staff to go get it out of like their storage areas. So I've got the first 3. I think I'm gonna try to go through these a little bit slower. If only so that... Well, I also have Harvestella now, so I can maybe slow down just a little bit and only buy, like, maybe up to number 5 or something before I leave. Maybe I'll finish it out, because there's one more that's releasing... Hold on. Honzuki Gekokujo. No, not the TV anime. Okay, so there's one Dainibu part manga comicalization part what number is this? I don't know how to read. Toto. I can't read this Roman numeral. 8. Part 8 releases on the 1st of December. I might try to finish picking up that and then just take my time reading through those until I go out to, I don't know if this is the last part of the comic version of part 2. Because they've already started the comic version of parts 3 and 4. But neither of them are finished. But I'm not sure if 7, or 8 rather, is the last part for part 2. I guess I'll find out. It's weird Or at least it's interesting that they've I think they have different artists for different arcs. I think part 1 and part 2 manga version is the same mangaka. But I think part 3 and 4 are different mangaka. So let me look. So part 1, 本がないなら作ればいい is drawn by Shizuka, I think? Or Suzuka? Suzuka? Part 2 is the same mangaka. Part 3 is a different mangaka. Yeah, part 3 is a different artist. Part 4 is part 4 another artist? Yeah, so part 1 and 2 are the same artist. Part 3 is a different artist, and part 4 is a different artist. Oh wait, Irasto. Wait. Oh no. Yeah, so they have a different person involved for the art. I mean, 3, I feel like part 3 is pretty obvious. Like, the cover art is notably different. I don't know, something about her face looks different. I'm not saying it's a bad way, but it's just noticeable, is what I'll say. 1 and 2 look very similar. Parts 3 looks different, and then part 4 looks different. I mean, she's growing, so she's getting bigger, she's getting older. So, I mean, it's fine that they change artists, too. IMO. I think the cover art for the books has been the same, though. Yeah. It's the same illustrator for the books. But the manga parts are done by different artists. Yeah, I don't know if 8 is the finale of part 2. Is it? Does it tell me?騎士団の要請を受け、貴族社会に踏み込んだマイン、トロンベ、その後、夢の世界、新館長と共に夢の世界へとGoing to a dream world? And the art! The cover art! Hold on. The cover art! Look at this! Look at the background behind them! Is she gonna show Ferdinand modern day Japan? What? Yo, hype. That doesn't come out till the first... I don't know if that's the end of Arc 2. That might be? Let me check the book. The novels. Mikon Minarai 4. I'm just trying to like skim it just to see. Oh, does it say at the end of the other one that this was the last volume for part 1? Maybe it does. It does. Daiichibu. Okay. So 7 or 8 is not the finale then, because it doesn't say. Damn it. I might be buying the books in English. I will probably devour those a little bit if I really like them. I don't know, I just really like the series. It has these both very sweet bits, but also like shit goes haywire. You know? Oh wait, it's also available on their online manga pages too. Choto, let me look. Choto. They have an online manga page. To Corona EX. Honzuki no Gekkoku ja. Now I'd have to pay for it. Don't get me wrong. I'd have to pay for it, but I mean, that's fine. I've just been enjoying it too much. Help. It sucks because it's like, I want to keep reading and I want to read more, but like, I don't know when the next volume is going to come out. And like, in theory, I could skip forward to the next parts. Because I guess like, theoretically, you could probably read the next part and you'd only just be missing like some detailing. But like, I don't know. I definitely want to buy the books in English though, I think. Or at least buy the first one and see how I feel about the writing in English and see if I think it's good enough. I say that like I could read it in Japanese, but I would struggle if I did. I don't know, I've been really enjoying. It's been weird to be like super, I don't know, I don't say weird, but like I haven't read, like I haven't like burned through books like this in a long time. Right? Like I haven't burned through books like this in a while. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. It's nice to like burn through it. I don't know. It's been nice to kind of burn through this again, to burn through a book again. It's funny that it's a book series about a girl who likes books. Ne? It's kind of funny that it's... I don't know, it was the title that intrigued me, right? It was the secondary title in the manga, right? Hon ga nai nara tsukureba ii. If there's no books, then I'll make them. I don't know, if I liked... And then I read the back and I liked the premise and... And now it's just like it's going wild. It's going to like all these other things, and it's like so much world building lore shit. Like good stuff. I'd probably sit down and watch the anime if I could watch the older seasons. But for some reason, they're not available. Hey! animation, like the style that they use for the anime is kind of so-so. Compared to the art style of the manga. And the general illustrations that they do. I feel like the anime is too simplified. I'm not as much a fan of the art style of the anime, but I love this series. I'll eat it up. I will inhale it. I wanna draw her. Maybe I will. We have to go this way, guys. We have to go this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. I bought $50 worth. I bought 5,000 yen worth of merch. I bought a mug, and I bought one of the little like charms, and I bought the washi tape. I want to go back when they will have the coasters, because I do want the coasters. I found it really interesting. They talked about in the story about how they actually associate the color. Hi, Kale. They actually associate the color orange with winter for the heat of the for the warmth of the furnace, because they have really harsh winters, basically, right? Basically they can't leave their house's level of snow, right? So I thought it was interesting that they associated orange with winter. Yeah? And they explained it as being the warmth of the furnace. It was interesting. It's not usually the direction people go, right? Blue is summer for the waters. I think it was. I'd have to double check. Oh, Tank is having cat problems. I'm just gonna say nya. It's just an interesting direction to take it. And I think also, like, I mean, obviously one of the reasons to also do it, I don't know if it was in the writer's thought process, is also making it different from Japan. That's another factor, right? Or, well, making it different from modern day life. So, people would probably associate warm colors, like red, orange, and yellow, with summer because it's hot. I don't know if this was a factor in making their decision for it. But, you know, you could, like, it at least to me, it makes it strike as you know, as a point of difference between this fantasy Eren Festo and the world that we know, right? See, they don't even, like, there's no yes I am let's hurry inside. It is, we literally cannot be outside. No, this way. This way. This way. This way. No! I mean, we can save them. There's just no real reason to. I don't know. It just struck me as interesting. They also have 3 goddesses. And one... Well, they have, like... They have an earth goddess. Again, it's one of those things where it's like... I feel like just because there's so much precedence for certain, like, pairings of gender with different elements, certain things strike you as like, oh, that's... I mean, it's not that it doesn't happen, it's just like, you expect certain pairings, I guess. Nah. Anyway. Yeah, we got a whole bit where it was actually really cute because it was during their like baptism thingy, right? And they get to hear the creation story, and mine is just like sitting there just like, oh, fully enthralled. Not just because like she's getting read basically like a bedtime story practically kind of level thing, but also like not only because like the High Bishop was like reading from a book and she's like, oh, book! But also like, she's just like fully enthralled in the story. It was so, and the funny thing is like Nutsa afterwards just like, so which was your favorite part? She's just like, everything. She's so cute. Mine-chan adorable. I will say this. I have looked at a couple of there is like a fandom wiki that I've looked. Yeah, no, that just makes her cooler. That makes her badass. 7-year-old fucking choking a bishop that was an asshole with her magic. She's not even like trying to. She's just doing it. Her magic goes out of control and he's being a dickhead. And so she chokes him with her magic without trying. She's a fucking badass 7-year-old. Oh, I'm talking about English is Ascendance of a Bookworm. Honzuki no Gekokujo. It is available in English. It is a novel that was also has a comic version, which is the one I'm mostly reading, and also an anime. I picked it up out of curiosity, and I finally got around to reading it because I was going through all my books and going, I should send some of these back. But like I wanted to... Hold on. But I wanted to actually finish them before, the moving company came, so I read through like 10 books in 2 weeks. And I finally, like, actually sat down and really read it, and I've been inhaling it. I've been inhaling the series. I don't know about the anime. I have no I don't know if it's good or not. But the manga, and probably by extension the novel, is probably good. I thought it was really cute when Ditsu was just like... When they met Furida, the merchant guildmaster's granddaughter, who also has the Migui disease thingy. It was cute where Benno... Oh really? Yeah, I'm just reading the Japanese. I would struggle reading the full book, so I'm reading the manga version. I didn't actually know it was a book. It's like a full novel. It's not even in the light novel section. It's in a book section. I bought, the side stories. They have a young readers version where it has the furigana. So I bought that. If they were further along than the manga, I'd probably pick up the future arcs in the young readers section. But they're also on the second arc. I've been enjoying it. I just read it in Japanese though. But I read the manga version because my eyes start to like glaze over. When I see too much text all at once. Especially when it's in Japanese and I feel like I'm struggling with the kanji. With like manga, I can kind of push through because there's less text on a page, and if I don't understand a kanji, I don't feel like... I feel like with a novel, like there's just so many kanji on the page that I don't know, like I just shut down. Please take it easy. Stay safe, question mark? But with manga, there's usually like less words that I don't know. No, guys, this way. There's less words that I don't know. Or if there's a word I don't know, it's usually like more than once on the same page. So I don't feel like I have to like look up like 20 words for one single page. I'm only looking up like 2 words because there's less words on a page of manga. So I feel less overwhelmed when I read a manga. Yeah? Plus, yeah, my kanji knowledge is acceptable, but not fantastic. So, with manga, I can kind of fill in the blanks and start to have a starting point for what does this kanji mean, based on the pictures. Not so much so with a book. Obviously. Like, there's sometimes illustrations, but there's not, like, every page, you know? So that's why, like, I want to get the young readers version if I buy the book parts. Because I can take my time, because then I don't feel like as overwhelmed with not being able to read the kanji or having trouble searching for them, right? Having trouble googling them. Which is the thing, because it's like even if I can't understand them, it's hard to search for them without knowing how to read the word. Like, sometimes I can get by knowing how to read the kanji in other contexts. So I type out those words and I delete the kanji that I don't need. And then I put the parts together and I search for the word that way. But I can't do that if I don't know how to read either of them. So, that's why I like having the young readers version. But the books are freaking thick. The regular novels are thick. They're thick motherfuckers. They're big. They're big people books. They're not even light novels. They're just novels. That's so wild. What did I get myself into? How old is this series now? When was the first one released? Man, man, I am late to the fucking party. Yeah, I did. I watched it twice. I think? Yeah. I watched it subtitled. And I watched it dubbed. If I remember correctly. No, I didn't. I know I watched it subtitled. And I remember... You remember that one bit where Pikachu's like sad, depressed mode and he's just singing along to the lyrics of a OG opening song? Right? I wanna be the very best. I was incredibly disappointed in the subtitling. And the dub. If I remember correctly. The subtitling completely misses the joke. It translates the song literally. Yeah. It was sad. And I don't think the dub replaces it correctly either. Like, I don't think it replaces it with the Japanese version. I don't remember though, but I do remember being disappointed in the subtitles. But yeah. That's the Kamen Rider? Ah. I also played Tim in the dub. Ah. Who was Tim? Which one was Tim? It's been so long I don't remember. Oh, the main boy. Look. I only watched it a few times. I did like it though. I thought it was really good for like a movie adaptation. I don't know, it actually felt like they cared. Like it felt well thought out. And well put together. Yeah, it felt like a story set in the world of Pokemon. And from what I heard, the actual Detective Pikachu game story was kinda so-so. But it did have some similar elements. Yeah, from my feelings of it, I thought it was like a really good adaptation that like it did it the right way and it didn't feel like it was trying to be edgy. It didn't feel like it was trying to be too kiddish either. And it didn't try to be too gimmicky. And heck, they didn't like, even though they, you know that one, what is it? You know that one artist that did those like quote-unquote realistic Pokemon and they were, and when some people would do those also, like they would kind of make them like ultra like gross out kind of looking a little bit, right? There was that one artist that used to do them a lot and like got really popular on DeviantArt. They actually hired that guy. Girl? That person? They hired them to work on the designs for the Pokemon IRL. But the thing was, like, they didn't go too far in the gross out direction like I feel like a lot of people do when they go like, oh, let's make Pokemon realistic. They always make them like super gross out, like to like contrast the fluffy cuteness or whatever, I guess. And it just feels like being edgy. Oh, take care, enjoy Kale. Yeah, like it's made to be like clickbait. Like, did you have those, like... I remember seeing them, cause... sometimes the cards would end up in our, in the clothing department, but there is these, like, garbage pail kids or whatever cards that you could get, and they're just supposed to be gross out things or whatever. It feels like a lot of the people would design these quote-unquote realistic Pokemon like in that vein. And it's just trying to they're just trying to be gross and disgusting. Because, oh, wouldn't that be weird? Or wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be more realistic? Realism is gross. But we have dogs and cats. So many animals are cute. Why did you have to make it gross? Why did you have to do that? Yeah. But yeah, I feel like they... I mean, I think the artist that was involved in Detective Pikachu definitely did have some designs that were a bit leaning too much on the gross aspect. But I mean, they were... Yeah. I don't think it was necessarily too terrible. This way, guys. This way. And I definitely think the Pokemon Company was heavily involved in, you know, keeping the balance a bit more towards these are cute animals. Do not push too far in the other direction. But even then, like, I still felt that they actually struck, like, where some things were. Like, they didn't look like clay figurines, like the Pokemon clay, like a clay figurine or that sort of thing, like smacked into a realistic world. Like, they actually kind of felt, generally speaking, like they were supposed to be there. They weren't too far in the realism direction that they, well, quote-unquote realism direction that they went to gross out effect. And they also didn't stick out like they were like clay figurines, like, come to life. Which is what a lot of Pokemon would look like if you kept them with no changes. They struck a good balance, I felt, for Detective Pikachu. They struck a really good balance with the designs. I know some people will have their own opinions about, like, how fluffy Pikachu is. But, you know. I feel like that decision was probably... probably influenced by the Pokemon Company. For the specific, factor of fuzzy cute thing. Good marketing plushie. I really like the fabric that's often used for those, like, really fuzzy guys. Like the Detective Pikachu one. The Detective Pikachu plushies are just... They were, like, the perfect... They're, like, there's this really soft... It was the same fabric that they used for the Ditto, right? Where it's got, like, that... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Oh no. Oh shit. My FPS just... My computer just had a fucking throw up right there. Sorry about that. I don't know. Yeah, it was probably a CPU spike. But yeah. I remember being really impressed by Detective Pikachu, that it felt like a well-done story and pretty overall well put together story and movie. Like, it was actually like a good movie, like as a movie, not like as an adaptation. I don't know if critics really agreed with me, but... What the fuck do critics know? Yeah. It's a shame that that seems to have been a one-time thing. I mean, I guess sometimes you can just let it be, you know? I think that's fine too. Sometimes you just gotta go, we can't do it twice. As much as people may want us to try to do it twice, maybe not every, you know, maybe we can't just keep doing it. Yeah. More built upon it, but maybe not a sequel. Like, build on what you had. Like, in the, like, just do something with it might be not bad. But I can also be like, I don't know if there really is, like, what... I mean, I guess the thing is, like, what kind of story do you tell? Nah. I mean... You could always be like, oh, well, there's limitless possibilities, but you have to find that spark first. Just saying there's all these possibilities, but not saying not knowing what to do. And there could be ideas, but ideas worth making? Not always, you know, not as easy to find. So, I don't know. Yeah. And this time, like, the hook it isn't just like, wow, Pikachu's, but IRL. Like, that hook's gone. Right? So you can't just be like, oh, wow, live action Pikachu. Like, you have to actually get a story hook this time. Like, you gotta... I mean, you'll get people in the theater because it's Pokemon. But if you want people to come and give it a second try, you should try to actually have a little bit more going on. Especially if they were to build, like, an original story in it. Especially if they were to build an original story. Not based on any of the games at all. I don't think they should ever, like, consider it as part of, like, the main movie continuity, right? So I think it would kind of have to stand on its own. It would either have to be, like, adaptations of, like, side games or something. Or, like... Don't you remember... TPCI doesn't like Nuzlocke. I don't know how much I would fully believe the idea that they don't like them at all. I don't know how much I, like, fully think that they, you know... I feel like there might have been other things that were involved in that discussion. I don't know. Why is the tank just not... Okay. Yeah, that's... Yep. I don't know. Is it 2 more and then I get 85? Yeah, 2 more. Oh no, 224? Oh no. Oh no, 224! 224! Oh god. He's being normal, not make EX. Oh, okay. Not what I was expecting. Not at all what I was expecting. This is not Savage. Savage can't be in this, by the way. This is just normal. And see, time that you see the be the lion. Say good night. With each bite does your sanity die. Inside you can run, but there's nowhere. Goodbye. No scream while you lie. Your gods can't hear you. So suicide and choke on your pride. Sorry, it's pseudo-suicide, don't choke on your pride. I can't words. I can't remember the official lyrics. They're gonna watch you bleed. Does it feel your pound is pain? I'll not heal. Someone somewhere. No. Guys. The same 2 people! There's giant arrows on the floor! Hello! You're waiting till Swift. Try again. to be. I'm not hard casting for them to die again. I have to hard cast them somewhere where I know they won't die in the next 2 seconds. Like, I'm not gonna hard cast for them to just die. Oh my god, they are gonna just die again unless they're paying attention. Please, sir. Please, 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 please. Fuck! They made an attempt. I can't blame them. I forgot that it was that next. There was an attempt. I can't blame them. Dear Waking Wonderland. They get my pity because they made an attempt. So I will res them again because that was my fault. I forgot that. Flares were next. Oh, are they waiting to see if it's safe? They waited to see if it was safe and now they're gonna get— oh no, oh no. Here, sir. I got you! That's where I usually, there's a safe spot basically. It's very small. It's usually where I go for Savage too. I go for the tiny safe spot because I'm something. Say good night. With each bite does your sanity. Don't stand there! Inside, you can run, but there's nowhere to hide. Oh, yeah. I don't know, I just, yeah. It's probably a bad idea, you know? But I do. Yeah! Oh yeah, that's a thing I downloaded. Do you guys want to watch me play Tikis? I downloaded, Imperishable Night again. I can't clear normal anymore. Fucking trash. The bitrate's gonna get eaten alive though, because there's so much shit on the screen. I heard it. The stream's gonna look like poopy doo-doo. Because there's so many bullets and everything's moving. The bitrate's just gonna eat shit. I don't actually have it set up. I never played anything above normal. I don't even know if I was ever good enough for a 1cc either. I don't think I was even good enough for a 1cc on anything. Realize to the comfort of who I used to be. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, Toho is just pattern memorization. empty waking wonderland. Yup. It's kind of necessary at that part in Savage, so Tank's not here. Well, actually, you don't need it. It just makes it easier in Savage too. Cause what is it? It's like you can get knocked back and do the mechanic that way. I just I don't. Yeah, this person was gonna wait until my shortcast was up. Like, I wasn't... It does, but the timing on it, and there's a hit after it that makes it dicey if you're not... Because you get knocked down this path, right? You get knocked down this path. So for me, my safe spot for my AoE is here. So I have to get knocked in this direction and then like go here. And it can be a little finicky, and if I'm not... I can be dumb and clip my friends in in their safe spots. So it's better if I anti-knockback and stay here. Because there's a safe spot there, but it's it's someone else's safe spot, not mine. So it's not Mimi's safe spot. If that was Mimi's safe spot, sure, it's just not. I guess I'll roll on stuff. I don't actually need anything, really. But I might as well roll. Not what I expected from Mentor, but alrighty, you know, as you do. Let me get my 185th Mentor Roulette, and then maybe we'll play Teehees. Just for a little bit, maybe one run, an attempt. Just saying. Well, I mean, one run doesn't necessarily mean short. Oh boy. Well, this is what I expect from fucking Mental Roulette. This is more what I expect, you know? This is fine. This way, sir. Yeah, over here. I just don't feel like talking, so I don't. Guys? No! Yeah, basically this is like the worst thing is that it's 49 and not 50. It's the dumbest thing. Or forward. Sorry, I'm trying to tell them. No! No, 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 no. Here. They're not listening. They're not using any of their... Okay. No, Scare's fine. I never finished the ARL relic. I tried to do it, and then I got to the book stage and went, nope. Just nope. I don't have the patience for that shit. Heaven's Words was actually IMO, not that bad. I actually don't mind Heaven's Words. I think that one's fine. Stormbloods is a bit of a pain because it's in Eureka. And that one you kind of want people to be doing the zone. To make it easier. Right. Same with last expansions. I don't know how Manderville weapons are gonna pan out, like in terms of things and what other requirements they're gonna need, but hopefully it's better future-proofed than Eureka and Bozja. I finished Bozja's, right? I think I finished Bozja. I usually did Scholar and then Astro. Wait, no, Scholar, then Bard, and then Astro. But now it's like I do Scholar, then Sage, then Dancer, then probably Astro after that if I bother. Oh, and I do Warrior sometimes too. Heaven Sword is probably the one I did the most of them because I felt that the thing was easy. I didn't feel like it was too much for my energy. But yes, Stormblood happened and I didn't actually want to finish it. I did not want to do... I got to partway through and I never finished it. I liked Eureka, but I just got tired. There was a point where I was just not really feeling it anymore. I finished the story, but I didn't finish the relic. I think it was also a matter of I was often not around. I hated Bozja probably more than Eureka. Like, I finished the Bozja one because it was easier to finish, but I liked Eureka more in concept. The zones also kind of suck for Bozja. But often for me, by the time the relics come out, I'm already done with all of my jobs, so... Like, I've been done with my jobs for like... a while now. So... it's not like I could use them for leveling. And same with when Bozja came out, like, I can't level with them, everything was leveled. They only had like 1 or 2 jobs left to level when we got Arca Soda. Yeah. I think I only had like 2 or something. I had very little to finish by the time we got our first beast tribe. Sorry, tribe. By the time we got our first tribe, which was the battle class, like, I was already almost done. I was like, already almost done. And that was me being super casual about it for me. I liked Eureka more in concept, I just got tired of it. Bozja, honestly, I probably wouldn't have finished Bozja if I wasn't lucky with timings. I think that's the major reason. Because both Bozja and Eureka, like, they kind of require other people to be around to, like, be viable. Time-wise. Like, you can't get the crystals for the thing, for your relic, unless there are other people in Eureka. It's kind of hard to do, like, the big fates. And I mean, you had to do the big ones in Bozja, which, if you weren't on when they popped, or rather weren't on when they popped and there were enough people, people would just bail out. And you wouldn't be able to finish, the required parts to go to the next thing. If I hadn't gotten those when I did, I probably wouldn't have finished the Relic last expansion. Because the 2 Castrum large-scale fates that you have to do to advance it, like... I'm just not on when they're active. So it's like, oh. I think it was like once I was gonna try to get it, but people not like, I think we only got like, and this was obviously before the nerfs, right? So, or buffs, I guess, to the player. And so like 13 wasn't really enough. I think we had like around that many. And people just backed out. Right? I think I had to get lucky a second time to be around when it was active to get the part to get to the next part of the story. Which was kind of frustrating. And I didn't know what I was doing. I actually recently did it again. Because for the Halloween costume, Joey really liked the boss just set for Caster. So that was one of the 2 outfits that one of the few outfits Joey gave me as like his glams, right? And I wanted one of the red ones because it felt better to like use a red one rather than like, see, he had one that was probably easier to get, but like it was primarily white color, and I thought it would be better to go with one of his oh there they go. Primarily like red colored ones. At least I thought so. So I was like, well, I can at least get some of the pieces, right? Because I had some of the gear, I had some of the coins or whatever left over from when I finished the relic. But what is it? I didn't have enough for all the pieces. In the end, I only used the gloves on the top. The pants, the healer ones died different and enough different that I didn't like it. I didn't think it felt right, so I used a different pair of pants that I had lying around. And I used different shoes, but they weren't the Bosger ones. I did buy the pants, which I shouldn't have. But you know, oh well. To find out that the brown parts on the bottom don't die for healer version. But yeah, I actually got lucky and one of them popped and enough people queued for it and joined it that we were able to finish it relatively easily. Because now like 10 to 10-ish, 10 to 13 is enough. When I was doing it active when it was new, 10 to 13 was not enough. People would usually bail at that point. People would just not, like if they didn't see enough people queued in to do it. Hold on. They just wouldn't join the thing. And And so, yeah, that's why I didn't get it the first time. And then... yeah, I was lucky the second time I got. Enough, there were enough people in the instance wanting to do it. Alright, we're at 185. That's not bad. Hi, Geek! We're actually gonna play like a smidgen of Toho. Maybe we'll just, play like a little bit and I won't even change the screen because I'm lazy. We'll see. Yeah, let's, the game's from like super old Windows era. It should be fine to run at the same time. Nah. It should be fine. Let me find the game. Where is it? Toho 8 Imperishable Night. Yep. Oh wait, not that one. I need this one. Where it's not fucking teeny tiny. I'm just gonna go. Hoo-hoo. Anyway, I have it at like 2 times size. We'll be baby. We'll do Reimu. What? My speaker's freaked out. Wow. Yes. Don't judge me. No! Shit! See, there's nothing here. The night's only just started. No need to hurry. So you agree there's nothing here then? You're the one who dragged me out in a hurry. Don't forget, you owe me big time for this. Nothing here. Nothing here. I was here the whole time. Don't worry, Reimu. You'll be compensated. I'm not you, after all. Hey, hey, hey. You've got some guts not being bugged in the slightest. I hope that you've got the determination to go with that. Was that a pun? Was it? Oh yeah, I left behind a vital tool for night walks. It's out the shrine. Huh? I know what you're trying to say. An anti-mosquito incense, right? I'm a firefly! Let me know if the game's too loud, by the way. Okay, good. Really, it's an awful night with all these bugs around. Funny thing for you to say, considering you're only awake at night. Yes, because nature thrives during the night. There have been a lot of fireflies lately. Makes me worry a little about the outside world. See, you understand what I'm saying. But it's unlike you to worry. Yay! 1 CC! That doesn't count when it's only one stage. And when I use a fucking spell card. I actually forgot about the collection line. I felt really dumb when I remembered it. I felt really dumb forgetting about the collection line. For those that don't know, basically... So I'm going up here because... when you go up that high, it automatically collects all of the little bits. So yeah. But obviously, since a lot of stuff spawns up that high... Oh shit. It can be risky. Sorry I'm not talking too much. This does require like a lot of visual processing, I guess, for me.
Wait!
What?
Oh, I thought some hasty tasty humans finally came around. So who exactly are you two?
Non-humans?
Non-humans?
Well, human or not, it's fine with me either way.
It's not every day that yokai travel along this pass.
Really? You seem to be a night sparrow. If you attack humans too often, there won't be any more left around here. That might be so, but I don't think she'd start attacking yokai instead of humans.
Oh, shut up! Besides, nothing human-like has shown up in this night road for a long time. Even if there were any, they'd be in a rush, or have some urgent business, or turn out to be some
Listen. I'll say this once more. We're in a hurry, have an important mission, and aren't human. We don't have time to waste here. Will you let us pass? It's not common for yokai like Yukari to visit the place ahead, though...
But it's been so long since the last time I played. Hey, why don't we go to that village and toy around with the humans together?
Ah, sheesh. I've already said this before.
Hmm?
I can see in the dark.
Ah, human-sighted. I'll make you night blind myself.
To be honest, I never actually really paid attention to the story. I just watched the pretty colors.
goodness, it was only a night sparrow. A weakling getting mighty leads to despair all the faster. Was that really a sparrow? It was dark. I couldn't see well. If you see a small bird at night, that's usually a night sparrow. If you're not careful around them, you won't be able to see at all around dark places. Is that really what sparrows are like? Well, I couldn't see, so she's right. I can see the human village now, but I didn't really want to bring you along. Bad. I ate shit. I was not watching myself. Shit. So it's you two are trying to attack the village in the middle of the night. Are you the one who did this? Where did you hide the humans in their village? I can't hand over the humans to you yokai. I'll make sure this night never happened. Oh shit. This is where my brain, like, stops functioning sometimes. What the heck are you? Hey, bring the village back. I hope my voice acting isn't too distracting. You're so persistent. Think what you want. A human village was supposed to be here, right? But there's nothing here. What happened to the humans and their houses and everything? Nothing. I merely hid the village from your kind. Reimu, we don't have time to stick around here. The moon sinks lower with every moment. We're not exactly sticking, but hold on. I can't just ignore a yokai that destroyed a whole village. Humans never settled here in the first place. All I did was make it look that way. I'll protect the humans from this dangerous night. Hey, you know, I can see humans whenever I want. This little trick of yours isn't useful at all. What exactly are you two? Don't worry, it's invisible enough for me. Ugh, your pity isn't helping. And you're a half beast, right? I'm human when the moon isn't full. Not much different from a human-faced dog or a human-faced rock that— What the fuck?! Why does everything except my face have to change? It's a complete transformation. Oh, but you could have a head of a horse or a cow. Just transform your head to a beast if you want. Fine. If you're gonna say that much, I'll make sure you won't be able to take it back. I will feast upon your history tonight! Myself aside, I'd say her history would amount to a light snack at best. Oh, shut up! My days are a cup full of exquisite Chinese tea. Also, this might be a controversial, and Touhou fans might get mad at me. But Reimu is basically the Shrine Maiden Mario of Touhou. She's the all-rounder. know, I feel like people might not want... I feel like people might not want her compared to Mario. Shit! I don't know. There might be bad blood with Mario, I don't know. Yeah, the Mario part. Alright, I know there was like a really good spot in this when I used to do this, but I don't remember where it is anymore. Shit. Whew. Spell bonus failed, but eh. Restore that human village now. It's fine either way. The humans here don't think much of you. Tell me, where are you trying to go anyway? That way. This way. If you're after the ones behind the abnormal moon, it's that way. I was right! Reimu, your fingers was off from hers by 70 degrees. But you're off by 110. Yeah, wow, you're sharp figuring out our destination. I'd be more surprised if she didn't notice. I forget, when does Imperishable Night, Force end? AM what? Five? Okay. I know each continue nets you not fun times. Plus like what, 30? And that's how you get the bad end. I tried Marissa, and I got the bad end. How's the quality of the stream holding up? I'm a dummy. Really? Interesting. Fuck! I'm an idiot. I messed up. I mean, shoot and I'll move in a flash. What? What are you doing here, Marisa? Oh, you know, just hunting some troublesome yokai as usual. Funny, what a coincidence. I'm doing some troublesome yokai hunting too. What I said was hunting troublesome yokai. In your case, it's troublesome yokai hunting. No, not really. What can you do alone on such a dangerous night? Hunt troublesome yokai. I got bored staring at the moon. It's about time to make it be tomorrow. So who's the troubling yokai? You! You're fooling around with the boundary of night and day, right? We froze the night. But now isn't the time for that. Indeed. Don't you have eyes in the back of your head? What? I doubt she does. That's just how it is. Speak in Japanese. We're in Gensokyo. That sounds hilarious to say in English. Looks like nothing is gonna get through to her. But that warped moon is so dangerous. It's not harmful to humans, though. What? I'm not sure what you're going on about. An eternal night has danger written all over it. Yokai eat humans during the night. If the night lasts too long, all the yokai will overeat and blow up. That's not gonna happen. Gotta exterminate them before they blow up. I love... Can I just say how cute her bullets are? Da, 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 da. goddamn cute her bullets are. Shit! I should be better at grazing, I'm just not. Ah, running away. We'll chase her to the ends of the earth. Oh, fuck! I got too aggressive there. Oh, the background is fucking my eyeballs. Oh, the background is fucking up my eyeballs. Oh no. It's too fast! Ah! Oh, if it isn't Reimu, what's up? There's a limit, even to obvious lies. That last attack for Yukari. This one's for you. Panic. Panic! I forgot how this card goes! Stop shaking the screen, Marisa! Looks like we found what we were looking for while chasing Marisa. Amazing, you're really lucky. I wish Van had half your luck. Damn it! What the heck were you guys trying to do? Thanks to you, we figured out who the culprit is. You weren't useless after all. But we haven't figured out exactly who it is. At any rate, they're in that mansion. Can't be helped if I lost. Time to head home and sleep. When I wake up, it better be morning. Sleep for all eternity. Well, try not to catch a cold. What the fuck, Yukari? That was like fucking savage. Oh, I have to be careful not to activate sticky keys. Is this the final normal, or is there one more? Is it 6 or is it 5? It's 6? Okay. This is where we get... Yeah... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Kelly! What? Bull. Fuck. Oh, come on! Kelly! You bully! Kelly, you motherfucking bully! Oh, come on. Bryn! You're too late. It's my favorite! I've sealed all the doors. You'll never reach her now. Is she the one? Don't know. Let's blow her up and find out. What? Are you yokai? But yokai can't find their way here to begin with. No worries. Well, you've got a human here. Humans are even less of a worry for me. Why worry when you're the one being evil? Being evil, like stealing the earth? Maybe it is, but I don't quite understand. It must have to do with the moon, but I don't quite get it either. Oh, you're talking about the moon? That's my mistress's Aiden's strongest charm. It makes Earth one giant sealed chamber. Do you understand? That doesn't make any sense. It makes sense. Humans are just too stupid to understand. One correction though, I do have stronger charms. Reimu, she's the one, I can feel it. Is she? My intuition says no. Restore the moon to its normal state, now! It's too early. I have to keep this charm active a little longer. Udonge, insanity and conflict are your job. I'll leave this one to you. Alright, I won't let anyone reach her door. Running won't stop us. We'll get her after taking you down. Yeah, since beating this one won't bring back the moon. Heh, I haven't fought in a while. My fingers are itching. I'll show you everything I've got. The lunar insanity. Lunar insanity? I broke the mind of the human who came to Luna. That one was weak. This girl, she seems dangerous. The moon can drive people mad. So can you really beat me? The rabbit whose eyes contain Luna's power? Probably not. Right, I forgot her bullets are actual, like, bullets. I love her. She's my favorite. Just fucking shut off there. The fuck? Brain, stop! Oh, fuck! Oh, come on. It's me being bad. Very bad, by the way. Alright, let's go chase it down. But where did it go? So many doors. Hey, my master isn't an it. The criminal went through this door. We've got to capture it before it commits suicide. What the f- Why would she do that? And she's not a criminal. Shut up, annoying rabbit. Or we'll shoot off the rest of your clothes. What? Nemu! Yeah, that's a fail. Fuck. No. Fuck! No. We gotta get the good ending. Me. Present. You wanna know what we're gonna do? Oh, yeah. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm not reading them this time, by the way. I'll read when we get to the boss. When we get to stage 6. I feel like on Lunatic, you probably have to be more aggressive about the auto pickup. But I never got good enough to pass beyond normal. I could clear it. But I never got good enough. Oh, fuck. Like, I know I beat the boss. Who's the secret in this one? Who's that extra stage one? Is it 18? Or 18 is the the mid-boss of 6, isn't she? What? I am just a really bad judge of hitbox right now. Kaguya, yeah. Mok. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know who the EX is. Hello? I'm just really being bad about hitbox size right now. Like really, really bad about it. Also, I'm getting antsy to get back to where we were. Wait, what's the difference between 6A and 6B? Was it how much time you took to get there? 0... Oh, okay. It has to be a 1C to get to B. Okay. I think I did fight Kaguya in the past. But I don't remember if... I think I did eventually 1cc normal. Like a baby. I know, like, you could be like, yeah, but that's still impressive to get that far, like, casually. As someone, like, not, like, training to do it. Super casual. Able to 1cc normal mode. That was the height of my Toho. I know I used to try to abuse graze points during, like, the non-moving bullets, like this one. That was, like, the extent of my tech. But I definitely play really defensively because I'm not very good. Oh, fuck. What do you mean by spin-off at Toho, though? Like, Toho's still alive and well. They actually made a... what is it? The new Toho's on Steam now, too. Oh yeah, that one's pretty old, too. The fighter game was pretty good, actually. Like, legit, the fighter game was really good. Yeah. There's basically, like, just a bunch of different ones, right? They still, like, actually the new Tohos go to, like, Steam now. You can actually buy them, but they're not translated, obviously. Hold on. Yeah, they released one to celebrate Comic-Cat's 100th. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Wait, boomer shooter? Oh! An FPS. I see. Really? I died to that one? The fucking snowflake? Wait, rhythm game coming up? I'd buy that actually, like legit. Zun deserves that. Hold on, I have to actually focus. I'm sorry, I'm not good enough to be able to play these while like just like chit-chatting. I actually have to like process so much. I'm sorry, I'm not good at Toho. You guys asked for this. Just remember, you guys asked for this. Fuck. Stopped it. I joked, and you guys said yes. This is the only one I have downloaded though, by the way. Shit. This is the only one I have downloaded. The only other one I would consider downloading is maybe like PCB or IN. Oh wait, you're right. I am playing IN right now. What was the other one? Oh, Eternal something or the one with Flandre. And Sakuya. That one. I'm forgetting its abbreviation off the top of my head. Oh, fuck. Thank you, yes, Scarlet Devil. Thank you. Move it, I'll shoot! I like bunnies. This one's probably my favorite. I really liked, Fuck! Oh, we're not getting 6B. fine. It's fine. I hate that it's this background. This background fucks me up like a lot, actually. This one, it's so fast. My brain just like. There's something really disorienting about this one in particular. Yeah, with my eyes closed, cool. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. That should have been gone through. Ah! Marisa, yamete! Full. Please, I would like to get one normal clear. Even if it's not the best ending. If we can make it to 6, then we're good. Oh wait, it's only 3:30 a.m. in the game. Ah! Oh, we can probably, maybe. No, wait, it'll end again! Damn it! Fuck it, I'm done. We're done. Goodbye, teehees. That was fun and all, but no, I'm done. Maybe another day. My finger is a little tired from holding down the Z button anyway. It was 2. But I gave up halfway through because I was gonna get a bad ending, so... It was 1 3/4. 1 5/6. But I was gonna fail. Damn it. Nah, yeah, I'm really out of I know I beat her once in the past. I know I beat Kaguya, and it was Struggle Bus, but yeah, not anymore. I can't do it anymore. Oh, I haven't done my custom deliveries. I guess I'll do that. I can't do it anymore, that's all. I can't, like, my eyes just, like, static. Some of those, and yeah, it really is, like, the second half of the Medusa stage there really messes with my eyes, and I think that's just a general problem. Like, I don't think that was ever... That was... I remember that always, like, bugging my eyes out. And, like, I struggle with it because it's very fast. And with all the bamboo, like, sliding by, it really messes with my... With my eyes. I remember that one being particularly difficult in the past, too. As they say, as the streamers say, you just gotta press the go live button randomly one day. Yeah. I was also... Failing the first time meant that I got cocky the afterwards. And I'd be trying to do too much to get the points. I was definitely not. I could sit here and overanalyze, but... I feel like I was just, like, zoned in on all the bullets. I'm sorry I didn't talk too much. Really? I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to be engaging. Nah. I often worry that I'm not engaging enough, I guess. That I'm not interesting enough. It's hard to go through your footage and find it funny again, though. At least give me that. Apparently I got about halfway done timing P6S before I went back to, before I had to do other footage stuff. So... we'll see how long it takes me to get through 6S. I have to do thumbnails tomorrow, by the way, as well as Emmy emotes. So I have Emmy emotes to do tomorrow, and I need to finish the Manderville thumbnail. And I need to do a better thumbnail for Cult of the Lamb. So those are the 3 missions tomorrow. Those are the 3 things we gotta try to get done tomorrow. What else do I have to do? Like real life stuff. Like for my packing or whatever. I keep trying to feel like there's gotta be something, but it really is just throwing away stuff. And that's it. And shoving all of my shit in a suitcase. That's it. That's all I have left to do. Well, as far as stuff I can do whenever. Kind of. The ones that don't have is like big of a what would I say? A strict of a time requirement. The other things I have left to do are stuff that I have to do like in a week or two. Oh, I need to go spend my... Cause like, I have to go to the town hall, but like, I don't think you can tell them that you're moving like too much in advance. You know? Like, I think that there's like... Yeah... I might still- I was gonna go out to the mall, but I ended up not. Honestly, I think I'm kind of settled on... I actually didn't buy a lot. But I'm still pretty happy with, like, my wardrobe leaving, I guess? The wardrobe that I have with me that's coming with me as I leave. I don't really like the outfit I gave her, man. Oh. I'm changing her back. Maybe sometime I'll sit down and actually think of a glamour for her. Alright, the other thing we gotta do is over here. Done. Oh wait, wrong thing. But yeah. I keep feeling like there's things I should be doing, but then I look at all the stuff I have out and I'm like... Oh wait, no. Everything I have available, like everything that's out is like stuff I need. like, every day. Like, on a day-to-day basis, right? It's hard, because it's like, all the stuff that I have... Wait, whose was it? I think it was the dragon. Elto? Yeah. You know, or it's like, oh. I can't put that away, I need it. It's hard, because it's like, yeah, a lot of the stuff, like, it really is like the remainder, it's either stuff that has to get thrown away last minute, or stuff that has to get packed last minute. Oh. Like, I don't know if you noticed, like, I basically keep looking around every once in a while. When I'm, like, thinking about what I have to pack and stuff, like... Looking at stuff and going like, yep, yeah, I can't throw that away. Yep, can't throw that away, you know. Yep, can't pack that away yet. Because the thing is, like, were I in a bigger space, right? I could just leave the suitcases out and, like, easily accessible. But I kind of can't here. Like, there's not enough space for me to leave a suitcase that I can open and close regularly. Oh, really? You were extra prepared? We might end in a bit. To do, because I kind of want to play Harvest. I want to play Harvestella, but also I do kind of want to sit here and see if there's anything else. I am gonna have to deal with my paints. I actually did make like a tiny little makeshift Eos. I should probably sit down and paint her so that I can feel. Well, I do have 2 more faceplates. I have a more neutral expression. Like, not smiley, just kind of neutral. And then I have a... I think it's a little bit more of a sad-looking one. I forget. I ordered 2 more faceplates, so I have to keep the paints at least until those arrive. The paints and epoxy. And then once that's done, then I have to see it... And I want to think, like, is there anything, like, that I want to make? Maybe... Ooh, you know, I can maybe make a Moogle. I have whites. Yeah, the stinky paints that kill the bug. But when you throw away those because they're flammable and somewhat dangerous, like... You have to discard... You have to throw them away in a specific manner. I have this, like... thing that, like, absorbs the paint, basically. And then you throw that away. Or you sit there and if it's not a lot of paint, you can just paint it onto some, like, scrap paper. Or, like, newsprint or something and then throw it away with regular garbage. Basically, I have to throw it away in a specific manner because it's, you know, dangerous. And I can't take them with me, you know? Like, that cannot go on a plane. So, I want to make sure that I use them how I can before I leave. Maybe I'll make a tiny taper. Do I have the colors to do that? I have red and blue, and I have white. Ooh, maybe I can. Maybe I'll think about making like little minions or something with the remainder of the epoxy after I do her face. And then paint them out and everything. Because then that way, like, I've actually kind of used more of them and I don't have to kind of throw away as much, right? I don't want to throw away as much as, like... I want to use as much as possible, basically, before I start to throw them away. And same with the epoxy. And what I've decided with a lot of my fabric that I have left over is that if I have the space or can use them to wrap something like one of my mugs or something, I'll take them. If I don't, like, a lot of these are just basic cotton, so they're not really a problem if I want to rebuy them. I kept, like, my expensive fabrics, like the minky types, that are pretty expensive. But, those I sent back early, but these ones are just, like, basic cotton, so... I'll throw them away if I don't use them, which... if I can't, like, use them for, wrapping thingies. Because they're good colors, but, like... yeah. If I find a way to be like... oh, these will fit and can protect some of my other things, and I'll keep them. If not, then they get thrown away, and it's not really a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at all my stuff here. Yeah. I haven't opened or put anything into an entire suitcase, and yeah, so I should be okay. I keep doubting this. My flight got shifted like 3 hours later again already. Fucking flights. Yeah. Now, the good thing is I think the layover is longer. No, it's shorter. Honestly, I'm mostly worried about layover length because I'm landing internationally, so the layover is also when I have to deal with security and customs and shit. And one of the other times, I almost missed my connecting flight because customs took so freaking long. It was bad. And I shouldn't be at risk of missing my connecting flight that they scheduled for me because of fucking customs. Airport security. I shouldn't be at risk of missing my flight. That shouldn't be a thing. But it is. Alright, we're gonna end a smidgen early. Let me see if there's someone we want to say hello to. How long is this person? You have another funny story? Hold on. While I take my pee-pee. Is that what people are doing? Oh, I think they're ending. Maybe. You almost missed a flight because... oh my god. I almost missed a flight because I was late. I'm an idiot. Oh no, they're ending. Okay. I don't really know who to raid, and I don't really feel like searching for someone. So, I guess Emmy's dead. Usually Emmy would be streaming now, isn't he? Weird.
It's his day off? Oh. Anyway, I am gonna just end then, because I don't really know who to read. And I don't, yeah. I don't really feel like finding someone to read. Thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna try to figure out some stuff with, what is it called? My packing. And maybe work on video. I'm gonna play Harvestella too. I forgot to put it on my schedule. Did I post a schedule this week? Did I forget? Just a minute. Did I forget this week? No, I didn't. Cool. Yeah, I forgot to put it. But, I don't know. It'll be either Saturday or Sunday if I feel like it. I'll play the Splatfest. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow is art stream as always. Like I said, we have Emmy emotes, and 2 thumbnails, and then I don't know. Depends. Those will probably take up most of the art stream. Thanks, guys, for chilling. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.